Alrighty. Hello. Hello everyone. I hope you like this starting screen. Yeah, it's been a little I last played this part of the demo, but hey, I'm back now. Hopefully the internet will be okay. I can already see it struggling, but hopefully it will be okay. You know, even if it's a little janky, it'll be fine. Anyway, hi everyone. Let me switch to my chatting screen. What's up? Firstly, let me know how the audio is. I adjusted it a little bit, so the music should be a little bit louder compared to last time. Let me know how that is compared to my speaking voice. But yeah, welcome to Process of Elimination Part 2. I'm still in the demo, which is very surprising. For me, at least. I did not expect the demo to be this long. And I'm gonna be just like upfront with you guys. I think the pacing of this beginning is kind of slow, just in my opinion. Like, compared to other murder mystery games that I've, I don't know, experienced a bit. Like, I'm surprised how long it's taking this one to set up. So, I don't know how many people have already, like, gone ahead and played the game, because the full game has come out already. But because of, like, how slow-paced it is, I'm a little, like, ooh, should I buy this game? Or just complete the demo and be done with it? At the moment, I'm not really sure what my thoughts are. So I'm hoping we can complete the demo today, and then either be like, yes, oh my god, that was great, we have to keep playing, or we'll just be like, I really don't know how to feel about it, because like, I don't want to like, what a bummer from the beginning of this stream, but I want to be honest, like, I don't want to play a game if I don't, you know, enjoy it. And I would rather go back and complete my Insomnia Files Let's Play, but you know. So yeah, let's just get onto this screen real quick. But yeah, thanks for coming to part 2. Oh, clearly I'm still in demo. But one thing I realized is they don't have like a character profile menu in like their main menu. You can only see it when you're in game. I'm like, oh, I think it would have been nice if I could see the character profiles out here as well, but that's fine, I guess. But yeah, last time we were here, what happened? So we have Wato, and he's a detective, but not very good at it. And he's been, I guess, kidnapped by someone called Senior Detective and brought to an island where there's a whole bunch of other detectives, including like Armor Detective, Downtown Detective, Tech Detective, and then a Workaholic Detective. I think that's... Oh wait, there was another one. I can't remember. There was the girl who was like who was like very fighty. I forgot what her name was, but we'll come back to it. And like, we found a dead body last time. It was the dead body of Mr. Senior Detective. So now I guess hopefully we're gonna meet the rest of the cast and do some investigating, I guess. I'm curious to see what, like, how the investigation is going to be done, like if there's any gameplay or if it's also just type text story thing. So, you know, surprise me a little game. So let's then continue. Chapter 1, Case of the Dismembered Detective. Oh, by the way, again, if you weren't here for the first stream, I will be turning the voices off, just like waiting for them to complete their lines in Japanese took so long. So I'm just gonna do voices and they're all gonna sound similar. But, you know, that's what you get when there's no English voice acting. But whenever like a new character gets introduced, I'll let them have their audio out so I can at least hear what they say. Let's go! Alright, okay, so we got a dead body on the floor here. I stand in a corner, my mind completely blank. This is my first time witnessing a murder scene in person. Oh god, I've never seen a dead body before. Oh, wait. Right, so Saika's like his little flashback memory girl who like died in front of him. Trauma. Saika's death is seared in my mind, but this is different. Someone I know lies torn to pieces in a vivid sea of blood. Dead. Uh-oh, what happened to my stream connection? Well, couldn't be a key stream without some connection issues. We're fine, we're back. Oh no! The dead body was Key's internet connection. Who could have known? Anyway, we're back now. Saika's death is seared in my mind, but this is different. Someone I know lies torn to pieces in a vivid sea of blood. Dead. I'm no great detective. You're barely a detective. And although I tried to steel myself, coming face to face with a scene like this had been too weak to stand. Even once I regained my footing, my legs still struggled to remain upright. The metallic stench of flesh blood of fresh blood is one I'll never be able to get used to. I breathe through my mouth as much as possible. If I had the choice, I'd sprint out of this room this very second. Okay, here's Mr. Workaholic Detective. I remember him because he looks a little tired. Workaholic Detective ignores me as he investigates the corpse with his meticulous efficiency. He and the victim must have been well acquainted. His pained look when he found the body suggests that his mental burden is far greater than mine. Yet despite that, he shows no signs of weakness. How much experience solving homicides would it take to become a detective like him? I can't even fathom it the way I am now. Oh, hello all you colorful people! The other detectives who have been summoned by Doleful Detective are unable to hide their shock at the sight. Oh, Rowdy, that's your name, right. Sorry. What's the big idea here? I thought Pops was supposed to have made it. Pops? I guess the old man. Did he get offed while we were rushing over here? That's like so sad, it's not even funny. Wow, downtown. She's like, lame. This guy doesn't keep promises. What a jerk. What an asshole. He should have died. Deserved it. Like, oh my god. But that doesn't make any sense. We arrived at the manor 20 minutes after Senior Detective's message. For someone to chop up the body to this extent, hide the weapon, and escape in that amount of time, it's scientifically impossible. I don't remember what voices I gave you guys. This level of blood loss would preclude livor mortis, and rigor mortis hasn't even set in yet. I may be stating the obvious, since he called us just prior, but the state of coagul- Oh my lord! Sorry guys, I can't read. I have small brain. Coagulation indicates that he was killed less than half a day ago. This is why I'm not a voice actor. But I'll have fun doing it. Oh, right. Gorman-Gast and the lab. Let's reestablish the order of events. Senior contacted us at 12:40. We then split into teams and headed to Gorman-Gast from Snarks. Where's Snarks? I don't know. Since we arrived right at 13 o'clock, 1 p.m. we can safely assume the crime occurred in the 20 minutes it took to arrive from the facility to the manor. That's assuming if it wasn't a pre-recorded message. We've seen the old guy do pre-recorded messages. At least Wato had one. So I'm forgetting. Did it seem like it was a live message that they got? I can't remember. Question, teacher. Isn't there a chance that the criminal could have, like, booked it before we left Snarks? What Snarks? Not at all. We headed to Gormenghast as soon as Senior contacted us. Had the killer tried to escape, we would have surely seen them en route. Thus, the killer must have been within the manor when we arrived. I think I see where this is going. I was in the manor, right? Because I, like, passed out because something hit me as soon as I walked in the door. They're gonna be like, he did it! Wato did it, that boy. We don't know him. Get his ass. I'm like, I haven't passed out on the floor. I didn't do anything. I can, oh my god. Hoof it? Hoof. Okay, does she have some kind of, she must have some kind of, like, accent in Japanese. I can hoof it here for days. But it'd still take me 10 minutes to run down the hill to the facility. Your theory checks out. So even if she ran, it would take her 10 minutes. So the key question is this. Is the perpetrator still inside? Let's consider the time frame for when they could have made their escape. We found incompetent in the entrance hall and spoke for a time, then made our way upstairs 15 minutes later, so around 1:15. I don't like saying 13:15. After that, thanks to Rowdy and Techie, we discovered the hidden passageway at 13:34. Okay, so it took us about like 15, 20 more minutes to find the door. And we were all together at that time, guys. You could see the entrance hole from the corridor before the hidden passage, so escaping undetected would be a challenge. If the killer was in the manor, their only chance to escape would be 20 minutes we spent investigating the floor. The second floor. Not to be rude, but like, how did Techie get up there? Does Techie's, like, wheelchair have, like, air coming out of it? I only saw staircases, so not very wheelchair friendly. Unless there's, like, an elevator. I don't know. Ergo, it was highly probable that they are, in fact, still within the manor. He makes it fly. Maybe he can do that. But it wasn't really stated. But wouldn't 20 minutes be more than enough time? Oh wait, that's me. But wouldn't 20 minutes be more than enough time to slip away? Have I seen that room before? The one with the candles and the table? I don't think so. I can't remember. You can make it outside easily enough. But the real problem comes after the fact. There's only one path from here to Snarks, and no place to hide. Okay, they keep saying there's no place to hide, but like seriously, it's a forest. I see a forest right there in front of me, in front of my eyes. Like, you're telling me no one could hide behind a tree? No one could like run into the trees a little deeper and like hide from you guys? We weren't like walking into the forest, right? We were just going along the path. These people are not thinking this thoroughly. There's only one path from here to Snarks, and no place to hide. The jig would be up if you were seen from a window. It simply isn't realistic. Does one of you have like good eye vision or something? Like how? How do you know? Exactly. I actually made a point of checking out the windows, but I didn't see anything or anyone suspicious. What if you're in on it, though? What if you're an accomplice and you're just saying that? How are we supposed to know? Trust nobody. Trust nobody in this game. Hold up, no one's in the entrance hall right now. Isn't that like, you know, kind of sketch? Like, they could totally escape whenever. Oh, I just noticed she's got like long nails as well, and they're red. Just like Junko. Sheesh. By the way, how's the connection? I feel like it's like struggling, but we're doing okay. Ah, Junko girl. Oh, that's perfectly alright. The chief is heading over from Snarks as we speak. Is Snarks the lab? I genuinely cannot remember what Snarks is supposed to be. Like, did they mention what that building is? Or like, where's Snarks? If the killer tries to flee now, they're certain to get caught before they make it down the mountain path. Oh, there's armor. I feel like armor's gonna die. You know, because he's in a suit of armor, you feel like, oh, you know, he'll be safe from attacks. No, he's gonna die. I think he will. He just gives off victim vibes to me. Which means the foul slayer does indeed still lurk within these walls. Oh, white. Oh, white. Ooh. Alright then. In that case, let's head back up on the double. It's time for a good old-fashioned manner mouse hunt. Mouse hunt! Don't let them find me! Actually, it was me, guys. It was me's in the walls. Oh god, there's no data again. Wait. Oh wait, now there's excellent connection. My internet connection is a tsundere, I swear. Cannot make up its mind. Good old-fashioned manor mouse hunt. That's right. They're hunting for me. They already know. They already know I'm the one that killed the old man. Just a moment. There's a more viable method than hiding out in the manor for all this time. Workaholic points directly at me, drawing the focus of the other detectives. Yep, that's right. It was me, guys. You caught me. Haha. Incompetent. If you're the killer, then there is no issue regarding the timing. It would be all entirely feasible. Excuse me, Workaholic. I clearly remember someone or something punching me as soon as I entered the building, and then I collapsed. Huh? My voice cracks as I'm caught completely off guard. Me? The killer? How does that make any sense? I was passed out. It's simple. All you need to do is hack up Senior, then lie in the entrance hole faking unconsciousness. Easily done in 20 minutes. Alright, tell me this then, Workaholic. If I did it, how come I have no blood on me, right? And even if I did have blood on me, did I discard my lost outfit? If I did, where did I hide it? Up my butt? Are you gonna strip search me? Like, I feel like you're jumping to conclusions here. You're making a hypothesis, but which is your job. But like, hey, no, don't point fingers. I'm a suspect, but not guilty. Please, innocent until proven guilty. Unable to escape the manor, we can only assume that said culprit is you. We don't trust you. You're incompetent. What are you saying? There's no way I could chop someone apart in 20 minutes. You guys called me incompetent. How am I supposed to do that? Not to mention all the wires that were set up along the underground passage. How would I have gotten past those? I raised my voice in protest without thinking. Even with Amir and Dolful's help, getting through that passage took 5 minutes. It's hard to imagine anyone like me with no special traits making it through so quickly. I'm just a normal guy. I have no special traits. Oh, boo-hoo, I'm just a little guy. Come on, it couldn't be me. Come on. Come on, Workaholic. I'm just a little guy. Couldn't be me. Ah, there's the real conundrum. I figure you used some sort of trick. At any rate, I doubt it's necessarily impossible. What do you mean? Listen closely. Can you hear the voices above us? Are there voices above us? He's right. If I can pick up sounds coming down from the ceiling. What? Are there other people here already? Oh, is it the other detectives? Okay. What? How does this prove the point? What? Who are they Oh, right. Who are they coming from, though? We should be the only people inside the manor right now. In terms of layout, our current position is directly beneath the entrance hall. I presume that what we're hearing is the chief arriving at the manor. The chief, huh? Alright. This basement is likely a hiding spot. There may be extra spaces between the floorboards so that noise can drift in from above. Now that he mentions it, my own eyes spot gaps in the ceiling where light is filtering through. As workaholic detective said, it must have been coming from the entrance hall above us. Wait, what? Wasn't this tunnel behind a picture on the second floor? Or am I misremembering this? Did we go downstairs or something? Where was this picture? With the hidden door behind it. I can't remember. Oh my god. Okay, whatever. Regardless, the rooms are vertically adjoined. One would greatly reduce the time required to move between them by means of some gimmick. You could say, tamper with the floor of the entrance hall, creating a gap wide enough for a person to slip through the basement ceiling. Okay, so we're in a basement. Sorry guys, I guess we are in a basement. I thought we were upstairs this whole time. I guess it makes more sense it'd be underground. You know what, guys? I am incompetent. Hey, it's in character. They're really being like, we're immersing you in this experience. You could say, so basically if I lifted a floorboard, I could like slip down or something, maybe. How do we get back up then, huh? Workaholic's relentless reasoning leaves me overwhelmed. Even if there is a gap, there's no way someone my size could fit through it. I ain't a skinny legend. I'm not a twink. Right, guys? There's no way I could have fit through. Still, he's right about one thing. The entrance hole and the basement are awfully close together. How could I possibly clear my name now that we know it's possible to move between them? Aren't you jumping to some major conclusions here? It's not like you could prove there isn't a hole connecting the ceiling to the entrance. Your whole what? Probatio Diabolica? Your whole Probatio Diabolica bit is just bullying him into a corner. Like, talk about a total mood killer. You suck. Oh my god. Okay, once again, this guy's piece of armor sucks. Why would you have two eye holes on one side and like not like have it symmetrical? This guy was like aesthetics first. Unless he takes off his helmet and like his two eyes are actually there, then I apologize. Lady Downtown has the right of it. So long as any such gimmick remains hidden, your accusation is out of the question. Perchance my plasma knuckles, capable of winning any bout, could make such a hole, but still. A punched out hole wouldn't close back up anyway. Or he has one eye. You're right. Maybe he is blind in one eye. I should have thought of that. Wait. You're right. If he can't see through one eye, I guess his piece of armor wouldn't need an eye hole on one side. First things first, is it even possible to dismember an adult male to this extent within 20 minutes? Even if the killer themselves is male, they would need an extremely deft hand and amputation to pull off something so difficult. Why did the gender of the killer have to be specific, huh? Not like you need to out. Any hunter could do it. Hell, it would have been a snap if I was the crook. Thanks, Rowdy. Oops, implicating. So it's safe to assume you're the culprit then? But I just bet I could do it, is all. There'd be no time to deal with all that splurting blood anyhow. That's right. Doleful is male, right? I thought it would be a girl, but no. Very cute. Although very injury prone. Actually, I'd say there was. Workaholic probably shares my thoughts on that. So you notice it's one member a body in a short span of time if they use those wires we encountered. As he speaks, Workaholic holds up a blood-drenched wire. Unpleasant as it is, I'm reminded of how easily Doleful's detective leg was cut earlier. You mean someone used this wire on Senior Detective? That's right, they talked about how this detective agency, like, invests in creating, like, tools that can, like, make wires like these, and it's like, what? Why are you making things that, like, can cut people? It's like, oh, it's for investigation purposes, but like, huh? Yes, in fact, it's possible that Senior Detective was already wrapped in these wires when he got into contact with us. He may have done so under duress, after which the wires were pulled, slicing him to pieces. All that remains then is for the culprit to escape. I chanced on one of those wires again when I went to get the others. My foot happened to slip on it since it was coated in blood. Based on the amount of blood, it's clearly not the same wire you first encountered. Whatever they're talking about. Like, what are they talking about right now? Did he just find another wire? So wait, he slipped on blood? He slipped on a bloody wire? That wasn't the one that cut him earlier. Is that what they're saying? The killer must have anticipated us getting past the wires in the passage and discarded it on the floor there. Or perhaps the killer themselves set the traps in order to hide the murder weapon. Either way, we have no other recourse to suspect incompetent for now. Speak up if you have any objections. Objection, please! I didn't do it! Get my lawyer! I shout on impulse. Regret fills me almost immediately. I'd say the same thing if I was guilty, as would anybody in my shoes. I refuse to believe incompetent did it, but that's all the more reason for us to find out what really happened. Agreed. I don't want to accept that a fellow DA member could do such a thing, but as a detective, pursuing the truth is paramount. You just joined us, so like I have no I have no obligation to like really trust you. You didn't even know you were gonna become a detective in the agency, so you know, like why should we trust you? Workaholic fixes me with a steely look. I want to speak up, but I don't know what to say. I've reached my limits just processing all of these theories. There's no room for me to make my own deductions. What am I gonna do? Hold up, ain't the idea of incompetent being the perp a bit too, I don't know, far-fetched? Yes, me. We got the wrong guy here. Do you have any evidence to support this? I'd like to know why you don't suspect incompetent. Call it a gut feeling. I'm usually dead on the money with these sorts of things. Don't say dead. Oh no, red flag! That's downright scientifically impossible! We need to base our investigation on solid proof and logic. Back off! What? Poindexter? You're looking for a fight? Okay, time out. No more fighting, guys. You're like seriously harshing my vibe. Guys, come on. Let's just vibe in here. Don't you like the vibes of like this dead old man chopped up to pieces right in front of us? Like, jeez, my vibe. But that little punk was the one who... Look, it's not like Techie said he full-on suspects incompetent or whatever, am I right? Precisely. I simply believe it's too early to confirm or deny that hypothesis. We can't rule out either conclusion yet. The culprit could have fled, but they could also still be inside the building. Maybe they're under the beds. Did we check under the beds? Oh, sorry about that. I might have gotten ahead of myself there again. Workaholic Detective claps his hands, interrupting the discussion. It appears we have a number of options. I'm going to the entrance hall to meet the chief. Let's investigate this individually after that. Halt! Sir, Workaholic! We have many a detective assembled here already. Ought we not to join forces and confront this case together? Perhaps, but even in this short amount of time, our conflicting opinions have already come to light. Each of us seeks to tackle this case through a starkly different approach, collaborating in these... Oh my god, my throat! Collaborating in these conditions would only work against us. I concur. I'll proceed with my investigation in my own way, calmly and scientifically. I'm a nerd. What's with that glare? You got a bone to pick with me or something? I already apologized. At the end of the day, I'm human. I'm gonna get where I need to be, following my heart. I'm starting to give her an accent. That alone ought to disqualify you from this line of work. Like hell! It's all over once a detective forgets what it means to be human. Oh my god! Just cool it already. I literally just ask you not to fly off the handle. Downtown Detective does her best to intervene as Rowdy shouts at Techie. Doleful stands beside the three of them, flustered and directionless, as Armor and Workaholic continue their heated debate. Doleful's like, excuse me, Isn't Doleful one of, like, the most competent detectives as well? Like, higher ranked? How do I see the ranks again? Oops. How do I do that? Oh, no. Well, I forgot how to check the menu, so that's great. It doesn't seem like the investigation is gonna start anytime soon. Just like Workaholic Detective said, everyone's playing this by their aid. Everyone? I want to suggest that we all work together, but the words die in my throat. There's no way I could be so bold when I'm the prime suspect. I know that, and yet I feel like I need to say something. My fist clenches. Here's my protagonist time. My anime protagonist. I'm building up my power. Unlike me, each of the detectives here has their own talents. Talents and strengths. It's my confidence that really drives home how amazing they are. I'm starting to become Nagito. Oh God. But that's exactly why I need to speak up now. Now's not the time for arguing, wouldn't you say? I chime in, but my voice comes out so softly. Oh, never mind. I'm supposed to say that very softly. Now's not the time for arguing. What did you say? So softly that no one hears me. Together, these detectives could solve any case, and yet here they are, arguing. That angers me far more than being a suspect. I'm so sorry. Why is this giving me such, like, combined vibes? It's like, the ultimates should be working together. This isn't hope. How despairing. I'm turning this guy into Kamina, I'm sorry. I failed to save someone again, even though Senior Detective was so close by. What's the point of being a detective if all I can do is sit around and watch all these things happen? My self-loathing mounts as I listen to them bicker amongst each other. My position in this situation doesn't matter. What happens to me isn't as important as getting these detectives to work as a team. Everyone, please listen! Oh, he shouted. I didn't know he could do that. The other detectives turned to face me. Naturally, they all look rather dubious. I faltered for a moment, but desperately pushed on. I'm doing the combined voice. I know a lot of you suspect me. That's fine. There's a lot to suspect, and I understand that. but can't you all at least try to cooperate? What happened to your voice? Wow, it seems like you really changed there, incompetent. Cooperate, that's a tall order. Our personal modes of investigation are hardly compatible. I'm always down for a collab, but you're kind of asking for the impossible right now. You guys want to collab? Like, yay! What do I do? Am I like a influencer? I forgot. Is she an influencer? I mean, we couldn't even agree on whether or not you're the prime suspect. That's why I want everyone to agree on what direction to take. What direction to take? That's right! Although I'm too tense to make a proper response, I force my voice out, trying to be bold as I give the directives my suggestion. Please, proceed with your investigation under the assumption that I did it. I'll be your stepping stone. Oh my god. If you start there, you'll be less likely to have more arguments like this one, right? Oh, Kawaida! The detective was like, oh my god. So he's like, yeah, just pretend I'm the culprit and then assume that as your basis. Oh no! Oh, back. God damn it. The quiet was too much to handle. I wish I had stable internet. I don't know why. Some streams go like perfectly well and then some just die all the time. It's like the world is telling me, don't play this game, Key. Don't play this game as Kamaido. We will punish you for it. The detectives fell silent. Maybe telling them to suspect me was too brazen of a move after all. Is your head screwed on the wrong or something? After all the effort we spent defending you, you got the guts to also be the suspect? Have you lost your goddamn marbles? I beseech you to, you not to give up, Sir Incompetent. What has become of your resolve? I'm not giving up. Oh, I'm not giving up. It's not as if I want to be the main suspect here. But it'd be even worse if the investigation stalled out because of me. I'm stalking my safety on your deductive reasoning. I believe in your talents. I raised my voice with all my strength, my trembling hands balling into fists. I trust all of you far more than my own incompetence. Okay, I'm going back to normal. If you work together, I know the truth will come out. I'm sure you'll prove it. I didn't do it. The detective silently taken my words. Whoops! My controller. Not one of them speaks up. They all simply stare at me, incredulous. I guess my suggestion was overstepping my bounds. I've only made them even more distrustful of me. But I don't regret it. I'd much rather have these outstanding... I can't help Nobody talks like this! But I don't regret it. I'd much rather have these outstanding detectives suspect me than continue arguing in vain. They should be wasting their talents arguing with each other. They should be blaming me and work together to find a hopeful path. Oh, new person, okay. So you insist that because we're on the case, we'll end up proving you aren't the culprit? Who's this? Such words make one feel blessed to be a detective. Isn't that right, ladies and gentlemen? Who is this? I hear a cold, beautiful voice behind me. Oh, a cold and beautiful voice. All right, who are you? My breath catches as I turn around. Hey, it's the girl that kind of looks like Kiri. She's even got like the bow on the one side. All right, so I should change the. How do I? Oh, there it is. Okay, options. I need to hear her voice.
さて、容疑者にここまで言われて、諸君らはどうする?
It's very like ladylike, I guess.
我々なら君が犯人でないか
我々。
くれると信じるか。探偵冥利に尽きる言葉じゃないか。探偵諸君。
She's giving me very like.
さて、容疑者にここまで言われて、諸君らはどうする?
She's giving me rich lady vibes. Like not like Ojo-sama, but like kind of there, like a mix between like Ojo and like older sister, kind of, just like soft.
いつまでも着地点のない討論を続けるのか、速やかに行動に移るのか、答えを聞きたいな。
Continue to argue, never to find any common ground or take action swiftly and promptly. I eagerly wait your answer. I think that will work. Her hair is white as snow, her gleaming eyes purple like hydrangeas. Hydrangeas? I feel like I've never heard someone describe purple eyes like hydrangeas. I was gonna say eyes like hydrangeas, but people don't normally have purple eyes. Her skin smooth, with features like a porcelain doll. Is she gonna be my waifu? Shuichi and Kyoko in this game are gonna be a couple. Oh my lord. At our backs stands a far from ordinary girl. The others are visibly thrown off by her arrival. It's clear that she stands out, even amongst these prominent detectives.
リーダー、なぜこの場所に? 到着したらエントランスへ迎えに行くと伝えていましたよね。
I'm gonna keep playing for a little bit, just so I can hear her voice a bit more. Chief, why are you here? I specified I would meet you at the entrance when you arrived.
盟友である老子君が殺されたというのに。 入り口でのほほんと待機などできようか?
Okay, her outfit kind of looks like a nun. Okay, let me turn the voice off. Do you truly believe I should wait idly by when my dear friend, senior detective, has been murdered? Out of the question. I left our colleagues to themselves and went ahead on my own. This girl, workaholic called Chief, speaks without a hint of timidity. I know timid. I've never seen timidity before. Footsteps sound from the footsteps sound out from the passageway. Evidently, the other detectives followed her lead, heading to this room. Oh god. Okay, are other people coming? I'll have to turn the voices back on. We never told you about this basement, did we? We figured it'd be better that way, so no one would get hurt inside the tunnel. That's right, how did you get past the tunnel of wires? Did we disarm all of them already, or not? I noticed an echo beneath my feet upon entering, so I placed my ear to the floor, and what should I hear but your voices? From there, I deduced the general layout and discovered the secret path that had been left open. Hardly a mystery, really. Look at me with my head. The chief shares her amazing feats as though they were simply a matter of course. We worked so hard to find this underground room, and yet she found it by merely touching the floor. No wonder the others looked shocked. Also, we left the door open? Like... He's like, oh, she's wonderful. She's so cool. Wow, such a talented detective. Unlike myself, I would have never been able to figure it out by myself. Tee-hee. A tee. Huh? I startle as the girl gives me a smile. Compared to how she treats the others, her gaze on me feels more personal. She hitting on me? No, I'm probably mistaken. I must be. There's no way someone as beautiful as her would ever look at someone as pitiful as me. So you're the newcomer I've been hearing about. I am Ideal Detective. The ideal, huh? Ideal waifu. I lead the team to stop the quartering Duke. Your spirited appeal earlier was admirable. I'm expecting much of you, so keep at it, and never hesitate to share your thoughts. Wato's probably like, woman. Pretty lady. I apologize for losing my composure just now. Once the other detectives arrive, I'll brief you on the situation and give my impressions. Thank you, Workaholic. That would be much appreciated. But first, allow me to clear up a certain misconception you seem to be laboring under. Each and every member of the Quartering Duke investigation is a suspect. You, I, or any of us has the means to carry out this murder. We're all guilty. What? Commotion erupts as the detectives speak over each other. Okay, something I gotta say about this game. There will be points where there's just like no music, no BGM, and I feel like they could have at least had like a track which was like uneasy. Like I assume this is the track for like uneasiness, but when it's just dead silent, this game feels very empty without the voice acting as well. Commotion erupts as the detectives speak over each other. Which of course is unsurprising. Other than me, nobody else was in the manor at the time Senior Detective died. On top of that, this murder required enough time for a full dismemberment. In what possible way could he have been killed? Ideal Detective has only just arrived here, but her... but her hydrangea-like eyes glimmer like gems, as if they've been picked up on something. Okay, Wato, are you only gonna describe her eyes as hydrangea-like? He has no other words in his vocabulary for purple. The outline of the case is clear. All that remains for us is to pool our efforts and ascertain the reality of this situation. With that, ladies and gentlemen, I do believe it's time to make our reprisal. Soon enough, the other detectives join us at the scene. Okay, time to turn on the voice acting. Alright, who else is in this game? Oh my lord! Oh my god! The boobs right in the middle! Oh, sheesh! Wow! Oh my god! Ma'am! What kind of detective are you? Sheesh! Oh my god, the guy at the very end. He looks pretty cool. And then there's like a little girl there. I'm like, okay. And then there's a girl with a fan. My goodness. Oh my god. The lady with the big boobs has her eyes closed. And she's got a beauty mole under her eye. And she's got like that kind of smile. You know, she's definitely the Ara energy. She has goggles. Is she a biker? Maybe. It does look like a what would you call that? Is that a cat suit or something? Those those strings are doing a lot of work there to keep her boobies in place. Okay, I didn't even listen to this guy talk. God damn. Okay, deep voice man. God damn it, Satyr, to think your time would come so soon. Just how many trials does the Lord expect us to endure? I guess he's a religious man? Mystic. He's slightly giving me Gundam vibes. I vow that I, Mystic Detective, shall send the culprit straight to hell. Mark my words, quartering Duke, the flame below burn hot. The flames. Okay, I bet this is the little girl. She has the kudere eyes. But you weren't even close to Senior Detective, the girl said, coldly stating the facts. Soulmate! You mustn't mock our bonds. I'm sorry. The fact that Bond, Bookie, and I'm seeing like two boobs right in front of like right above like those two words. I'm trying. My brain is going boob. You mustn't mock our bond, Bookie. Members of the DIR spiritually bound soulmates. The extent of our interactions is irrelevant. Bookworm. I guess she does have a book in her hands. Okay, now we get a better view. Okay, so man who believes in God. Little girl who has a book and is a bookworm. Big booby lady. Guess who my new favorite character is? And a very like fancy looking lady, I guess. Repulsive spiritual intimacy aside, I concur. The quartering Duke must pay, the girl said, Fitz shaking at the thought of her adversary. I'm just trying to imagine this girl being like so monotone and then also like, grr, how dare they? They will pay, said this girl nonchalantly. Let me listen to the booby lady already. A middle-aged man in an anachronistic Western garments and a black-haired girl clutching a hardcover book approached the body, chatting. The man has a mien? What? Has the mien? I don't know words. Of a seasoned veteran. The girl, on the other hand, looks around 10. Great. Let's traumatize children. Yeah, doesn't flinch at the sight of a corpse. Okay, she's seen dead bodies before. Alright, sorry girl. I think you're gonna need therapy. Both of them must be experienced detectives. Oh my god. The ponytail girl! Posh detective. Oh my gosh, she's giving Ojo-sama. Can you give us like a sound? I would love to hear that. Posh. Oh my god, is that how she's gonna sound? Posh detective, rank number 5 in the DA, have already arrived at the crux of this mystery. The woman dressed so elegantly that she looks out of place, jabs a finger at me. You're saying she looks out of place? What about the girl with the huge bazonkas right next to her? Wato?
洋館で倒れてたというそこの庶民臭い男。無能探偵が犯人で決定ですわ。
ですわ。
館から出られず、凶器の処分に困った証拠ですもの。
Oh my god, I hope she stays for a while. I think I'm gonna have fun just like, voicing her. A culprit is the commoner found unconscious. Incompetent detective. The hastily hidden knife on the second floor proves he was unable to escape.
また私の有能さをアピールしてしまいましたわね。リーダー交代の日は近いですわ。
Oh my god. Oh dear me, there I go again, demonstrating my incredible acumen. Perhaps it's time I took the reins as chief instead. Oh my god, she said it! She said it. She said it. Now hold on a moment. Didn't the ideal reject that theory just now? How do I do a ara One-san like voice?
なんですって
なんですって
でたらめな推理なのでしょそうなのでしょ美食探偵
Gourmet? I beg your pardon. Her theory is the one that's utter hogwash, I'm sure. Isn't that right, gourmet detective? Gourmet? You telling me she eats? She got that cake though, I bet. The woman called Posh Detective, who speaks to someone in a motorcycle suit, who smiles as if she's enjoying herself. Okay, Wato? Wato, are you gonna comment on her boobs at all?
どうかしらね。そんなことよりも、ゲドウちゃんの匂いがしない。
Renegade?
どうしたのかしら。おやつタイム？
I wonder about that. Anyway, I don't smell Renegade lingering around. Where'd he go? Snack break? I don't know how to do a RR voice. Alright, well, I heard all your voices. Unless this Renegade shows up, I'm gonna be okay, I think. If you want to hear their voices, buy the game yourself. Whoops. Renegade, alright. Upon arriving, he decided to abstain, stating that this case didn't interest him. I imagine you'll find him napping in the first floor living room. Napping? Even though senior detective, a legend in our field, has been killed? Why, I never! Just what is that man thinking? Oh, hi. Push me out of the way, alright. Renegade's non-conforming nature is his strong suit. I'm sure he'll put his talents to use later on, so let's leave him be for now. Lenient leadership like this is why high-ranking agents defy your orders. Classified detective and detective gentleman. The gentleman? Didn't even Dean... how do you say that word? Dean? To show up. They didn't even bother. You suck. I'm gonna be the new leader here. I'll kill you and become the new leader. Wait, did I say that out loud? Classified detective and detective gentleman. What's the classified guy? Like, we don't even know what he does? On the honor of the Pinkerton name. Is her name Pinkerton? Is Pinkerton her family or something? So much for like a a secret identity, like a code name, if people already know who you are. On the honor of the Pinkerton name, I swear that I will wrest the title of chief from you. Ideal detective doesn't flinch and merely smiles at posh detective's oh my lord, belligerence. Thank you, posh. Zealous subordinates such as yourself allow me to plunge into my work without fear, despite the risk. Oh, you're so funny. I'm keeping my job. Should the enemy ever succeed in removing me from the front lines, I entrust the Detective Alliance to you. Oh, never mind. Go ahead, sweetie. If I die, it's all yours. Thank you not to speak of such ominous things. Your achievements far surpass mine. Nothing of the sort could ever happen. I know my place, girl. If you die, though, I will take it. But until then... She's got, like, pearls on her sleeves. Oh, dang, girl. I shall supplant... Oh my god. I shall supplant your position by my own merits. Be sure of it, my destined rival. Which means I love you. Which means... Oh yeah, we're eternally girlfriends. Sorry, Wato. Did you think you had a chance? Workaholic Detective explains the situation to those who arrive from the facility. Once he's finished, Ideal Detective addresses us. As you can see, Senior Detective, believed to be the last surviving member from the Detective Alliance headquarters, has been murdered. Tee. Which means, in all likelihood, that the perpetrator is part of the DA as well. Tensions rise across the room. Some detectives look at each other, while others turn their gazes at me. It doesn't seem like they're going to stop suspecting me anytime soon. That common pleb simply must be the killer. My highborn brain cells reassure me so. My brain cells! I have the IQ of 400. That's right, my superior brain cells, which I have more than one compared to you. I agree. Rationally speaking, no one but incompetent could be the culprit. His story is dubious from A to Z. Oh, though you two are of common birth. Commoner, peasant! Your words ring true. I grant you leave to sing my praises, Workaholic Detective, loud and clear. I'm going to give her a posh voice, I suppose. I wasn't actually praising you. Let's begin by clearing up the most fundamental misapprehension. Incompetent Detective is no intruder. I personally invited him to our meeting as a formal member. That's right. For some reason, I trust this little guy. For some reason, I don't know. He's just a little cutie. We need more cutie people on our team, I guess. You personally invited him? But why? Workaholic addresses the elephant in the room. Even I'm hearing this for the first time. I have no idea what she intends for me. As if sensing my confusion, Ideal Detective's eyes meet my own. Those hydrangea... Stop, Wato! Those hydrangea-hued irises implore me to trust her. Why can't he just say, her eyes give me a reassuring look. No, those hydrangea-hued irises. My lord, boy. It's simple, really. I wish to have the person I trust most at my side. What? I don't even know you! She's like, I need myself a little twink, alright? He may not remember, but he once saved my life. I consider his potential abilities to be no less than extraordinary. You're the little girl? You're the little girl I saw? Who got, like, sliced up? You're alive? Your hair color changed. How the heck are you alive? What? But what? She's like, oh yeah, totally. He saved my life. No, he just ran away after I got sliced because I told him to. He didn't save me. I just told him to run. What is going on here? I requested that Senior Detective invite him to the island, but I didn't anticipate his methods would involve kidnapping and confinement. Workaholic Detective's mouth hangs open as Ideal Detective casually explains the unexpected. Which makes sense. This is an extreme mixture of business and private affairs. I can tell he's in no state to even begin questioning her. Not to mention, I'm quite surprised myself. I don't even know this lady. I saved her life, but we've only just met. I have more questions than I can count, but at the very least, this does make me seem a little less suspicious. Now's not the time to make any clumsy comments, so I stay quiet and let Ideal Detective take the floor. There she is! Is that really it? Something smells fishy to me. Oh my god, she's got a hole in her... She's got side thighs, like holes peeking out. Oh my god, it's not even just her boob. The like whole like thing goes up to her like tummy, the hole. Oh my god. Lady. Sheesh! Damn. Looking at, like, the Ideal Detective right next to her, she seems very flat. And then Gourmet seems very, very booby. She's very booby. Oh my lord. It's true what they say, but your nose is unmatched. But please, suspect away. There's nothing to feel guilty about. Oh my god, her boobs are staring right at me. So, if incompetent isn't the killer, who is? All of us safe for incompetent were in the research facility when Senior got in touch with us, so we were all away from the scene. Excellent question, Doleful. That very occurrence is what caused you all to suspect incompetent, correct? That was the culprit's first trap. Senior Detective's message was not, in fact, sent from down in this basement. But Senior Detective questionably killed here just after making contact, wasn't he? The girl asked the chief with full sincerity. I have it. His spirit was compelled to contact us post-mortem. That's right, his ghost contacted us. How am I a detective? Quite possible with the right voodoo ritual. I believe in the quote, I am Gundam Tamanaka. Keep quiet, you cult-based twit, snapped the girl, scolding the man for his useless comment. Okay, let me take a look at you guys. She's got a little like yarn doll thingy-majiggy on her bag. And this guy, he's given the priest look with red beads on string everywhere. Alright. Also, girl, you're 10! Get out of here! Naturally, Mystic is incorrect, but making the dead speak is a step in the right direction. I've tested it, and this basement has no signal. Contacting the outside simply isn't possible from in here. Nandeste? I beg your pardon? The other detectives pipe up in shock. Does this mean that Senior Detective was restrained somewhere other than this basement when he made contact? That can't be right. There were 20 minutes between the message being sent and the detective's arrival at the manor. It would be impossible to drag someone down that narrow, wire-filled passage, not to mention dismembering them, in so short of a time frame. They're all assuming that the wires were there before the body was there. Like, why couldn't they kill the body, then set up the wires? Are these people stupid? I mean, setting up the wires would still take time, but you know. It's a fact that Senior contacted us, no? If not from the basement, how else could he have done it? A pre-recorded message, you idiot! It's a simple trick, really, once you've thought it out. The culprit imitated Senior's voice. Oh, wait. Just as I'm doing right now. I'm the old man, everybody! Okay, let's hear her actually do that.
気づいてしまえば単純なトリックだよ。
犯人はローシ君の声を真似ていただけなんだ。今私が行っているようにな。
Damn, girl, you're very good at that, huh? This will come into play, won't it? The culprit imitated Senior's voice, just as I'm doing right now. I'm an old man, teehee. I roleplay. Ideal detective sounds just like Senior Detective as she speaks. If my eyes were closed, I may as well have mistaken her for the man himself. She's that skilled at impersonating him. Vocal mimicry, That's certainly a possibility if the killer is the kind of person I imagine them to be. Vocal mimicry? I've heard about this historical skill. Historical skill? From my mentor, it originated from Edo period theater. Oh, okay. I was like, why is it historical? He told me how they were established nodes of practice and that in the DA, they were where disguises often came in handy. Many were experts in the art. You know what? That just means gourmet detective is doing her job. Her outfit is a choice. She's like, you'll be so distracted by my boobs, you won't realize that I'm actually a detective. Though I doubt I could ever master it, no matter how hard I tried. Is that why you're so certain the culprit is part of the Detective Alliance? If a traitor lurks in our midst, then the massacre at Snark's would be plausible enough, as would the idea of a fake message from Senior Detective. Such criminal acts would be feasible for another detective, paradoxically increasing the odds that one is indeed the culprit. Yeah, that's right, we're all sus. Exactly. A mere intruder killing 22 research facility detectives would be inconceivable. This is most assuredly an inside job. We were unable to control our turmoil when we discovered the bodies in the facility, and so did the traitor among us! Bide their time. Damn. Really is sus in here. The killer would have an easy time manipulating us through the coal. A far easier time than slipping up through the ceiling to the entrance hole. Alright, girl. That yes, one of us could have pretended and used his voice to make the coal. Doesn't that implicate competent further? You were all standing there together, right? So it's like, oh... yeah, one of us like, oh my god, my... I don't know. Fine. Am I back? Okay, I was just going off at them because I was like, alright, if she's saying that one of them could mimic his voice and send out the call, technically, weren't they all together at that time? Like, if you're gonna say, like, yes, one of us could have done it, when you're all together, then isn't it like, oh, you're mimicking his voice right next to me? So doesn't that just implicate incompetent more? Or is it like the classified guy or the gentleman guy? Could it be one of them? They were mentioned for a reason, right? Anyway, I'm sorry guys that the internet keeps cutting out. I'm just paying attention to make sure that every time it does, I'll try to get it back as soon as possible without like skipping something for you guys. Hold up, I don't care how cool detectives are. No way they can just copy people's voices. Verily, my training earned me mighty thews. Thews? I don't even know what that word is. Yet my vocal cords remain middling at best. Such mimicry is out of the question. I did perfectly, so I guess I'm the suspect. I'll concede that it couldn't normally be done, but we are facing someone who easily slew a dozen of our comrades. No normal killer, to be sure. If we are professionals in logic and reason, then our opponent is a specialist in homicide. One or two possible feats would hardly faze them. Don't let your perception limit your perspective. Bodily alterations, unfeasible acts, a murderous fiend will stop at nothing to achieve their aims. Both of them fall silent at Ideal Detective's words. Her persuasiveness holds a weight that brooks no argument. If that phone message was falsified, Chief, then by the time we received it, Senior was... Okay, is she just saying it could have been faked and also that it was pre-recorded? Like, right? That should be one of the points, right? It must have been pre-recorded. Otherwise, all of us who were there looking at each other clearly didn't make that phone call, you know, live. Alright, whatever. Precisely, he was already dead, or at least in no state to speak. The culprit used the call to tamper with the chronology of the crime. So the dismembered body was meant to make us think that this was done by the quartering Duke, as well as distort the time of death? How ingenious! My deepest apologies for allowing the killer's ploy to deceive me. It would seem I still have much more to learn. That's alright. I know everything, apparently. What rank am I? I don't know. Am I number 2? Number 1? Actually, I can check that, can't I? No, not this. Roster. You know what? Let's take the time to oh wait, is this Renegade? Okay, well let's look at her. Ideal Detective. Oh, she's number 2. Okay. Ideal Detective is ranked number 2. Has solved over 1,000 cases. Notable cases: foiled bombing at Tokyo government building, foiled mass shootings in Akihabara. Her hobby is collecting cute accessories. Aw, that's nice. Special skill is future sight. I can see the future. Okay. Additional notes. Though ranked 2nd, her outstanding charisma leads her others to consider her the de facto chief of the Detective Alliance, a notion of which she approves. So is she not the actual leader? Is the leader Senior, or is he not the leader? I thought he was retired. Influential in many circles, she serves as the face of the Alliance in place of its creator, the elusive founding detective Vidok. Oops. Her most valued skill is her future sight, which allows her to preemptively foil numerous crimes. She often consults law enforcement investigators via video call, solving cases through the screen. She's like, that's right, I'm a Zoom call. I'm a Zoom call detective. Okay, so she can predict that crimes are gonna happen and stop them beforehand. Cool. Intelligence report. Posh detective. She's ranked number 5. Dang. Good for you. She solved 203 cases. The case of the altered Mona Lisa. Wow, I want to know about that one. Her hobbies are vegetable gardening and fine art. I didn't take her to be a gardener. Her special skill is aesthetic eye. A descendant of the world-famous Pinkerton National Detective Agency's founder, haughty and conceited, she views Ideal Detective as her rival. Highly skilled in her own right, particularly in her sense of aesthetics, she was trained from youth to spot fakes and forgeries. Oh, I see. A skill she boasts top accuracy for within the DA. She is, however, heavily reliant upon her organization, often struggling to display her full potential during solo investigations. Mystic Detective. He's ranked number 7. He solved 92 cases. The case of the lysanthrope. I don't know what that is. His hobbies is amulets, mainly dolls, and reading. His special skill is occult investigation. A veteran detective specializing in cases with strong supernatural elements, while investigating the case of the vampire. Ooh. He scoured the globe far and wide for any and all knowledge of the occult. While he tends to suspect that unearthly forces are at play in his cases, it does not mean he cannot separate fiction from reality, but rather he is the type of man who does not exclude any possibilities. When in a tranquil state of mind, his investigative prowess is first rate among the members of the Detective Alliance. Cool, okay. Best character here, right here. Gourmet Detective, rank number 9. She solved 78 cases. A notable case, the case of the sea turtle soup. Sea turtle soup! She's like, I wanted to eat it, so that's why I joined in the investigation. Her hobby is visiting rest stops. Her special skill is super palate. Watch, so she can eat something and be like, ratatouille and be like, oh, I know exactly what ingredients are in here. A woman with such an exceptional olfactory and gustatory senses that she can even use them to infer the feelings of others. What? She's like, I'm so good at eating, I can tell what you're feeling? What? Since her youth, she has sampled every flavor imaginable, gaining both an immunity to and the taste for various poisons. Oh, okay, of course. She's like, poison can't kill me. She has a gentle demeanor, but detests killers above all for robbing people of their freedom to enjoy food. Her passion arises when saving lives and stopping criminals. What a woman. Okay, I think that's... Oh no, this girl. Bookworm Detective. She's ranked number 15. She's solved 43 cases. Damn. How? She's only 11? Oh my god. She's working too hard. The case of the Jujo family treasure. She likes reading and visiting the library, and her skill is photographic memory. Okay, that's pretty cool. A girl of 11 years who has read more than 10,000 books. That's more than I will ever read. Any of which she can recite word for word due to her powerful memory. Oh my god, her brain. Both of her parents were murdered by a teacher she had admired, causing her to develop a lack of empathy and trust towards others. She has the tendency to approach things from a third-person perspective. Okay, I think this is probably why she's a detective at so young. I was gonna say, like, is her family in detective business or something? Like, how is an 11-year-old being a detective? Okay. Well, that sucks, kid, that your teacher killed your parents. Like, what was the intention there? It sounds a little bit scary. Workaholic detective hangs his head. Ideal detective smiles gently at him before continuing to speak. The culprits set up Senior's death in here, and they fled with his D-pad. Then, per their plan, they contacted me as we investigated Snarks. In doing so, they summoned the DA members to the manor so that Senior's body would be discovered. Hold up, boss. All we heard that recording you made of... Wait, we all heard that... What? Oh my lord, I can't... Hold up, boss. We all heard that recording you made of old Senior's message, right? Is it even remotely scientifically possible that none of us would have noticed his voice wasn't the same? That would be due to the peculiarities of the human brain. We kind of suck. The human brain excels at recalling visuals, but it struggles to do the same with linguistic and auditory information. Because of this, it is not uncommon for people to be incapable of identifying the caller on the phone, even if it is someone they know well. They often say that a client's name is easier to remember when associated with a voice or face. Things grow hazier with words and sound alone. Hello, booby girl. Oh my god. Every time she comes on, I need to do like the Ada. Yeah, sometimes you hear a person's name on the phone. Your memory makes the connection with their voice. Same diff. Bank transfer scams are a prime example. I wish there was music playing right now. I hate how the BGM is just silent. The scammer begins by providing the caller's name, so you fall for it even if their voice doesn't match. You end up convincing yourself that any oral discrepancies are the result of your poor connection. Speaking of, Old Man Senior's message was like totally screwy with static. I could barely hear him. Was that just a cover-up? Likely so. The whole thing seems contrived. If you knew all this, then why respond to the summons? Dispatching detectives to follow the whims of a killer? The gall! Because I wanted to believe it was him. Alright, here's the BGM. For the first time, Ideal Detective's expression grows dark and serious. If the culprit was impersonating Senior, it meant he couldn't speak. It meant I would never see him alive again. That was why I decided to split our forces in two, all the while hoping that Senior still lived. By virtue of their self-defense expertise, I sent Armor and Rowdy to the manor in case there were any traps. But, as you can tell, my conjecture was right on the mark. I have never detested my powers of insight as much as I do today. Alright, girl. She's like, I wanted to believe he was still alive. But, I guess he was dead. Her mirthless, sorrowful laughter startles me. I realize now that those skilled at deductive reasoning can also foresee the grim future. Ideal Detective predicted the death of her friend. The pain she must be feeling must be greater than I could even imagine. However, a detective's job is not to lament tragedies, but to unravel the truth behind them and reverse their bleak outcomes. Unravel a shia tale. Our 23 murdered comrades will not go unavenged. On this, you have my word. Ladies and gentlemen, I call upon your aid. If all 13 of us combine our efforts, I know for a fact that we can stop the quartering Duke. I realize that everyone else is silent, each of them listening intently to what the Ideal Detective is saying. It's incredible to think that they were all just arguing a moment ago. In such a short amount of time, the strength of her abilities and resolve has gained the trust of her fellow detectives. What is going on in the... The fact I can actually do the RR voice makes me disappointed in myself. Why? I think it's fun that you can do it. Now, without further ado, there is something I'd like us all to investigate. I'll send the details via D-pad for now. Please go where instructed. I have a vague sense of what really happened here. By the time you finish, the truth should take shape and reveal itself before us. Ladies and gentlemen of the Detective Alliance, let us reverse this tragedy. I know we can't really do that, but let's at least solve it, huh? What do you say? After receiving directions from Ideal Detective, the others take their leave from the basement to begin their investigations. Where did the body parts go? We had been divided into teams of 3, leaving Ideal Detective, Armor Detective, and myself with the crime scene. Ideal Detective appears to be in a deep thought, so I decide to join Armor Detective in examining the body. Oh, it's still there. Okay, cool. True to the quartering Duke's name, the victim's head, arms, and legs have all been severed away from the torso. The more I look, the more horrific the manner of death appears. It's so savage, I can't believe the culprit is even human. But the cruel truth is inescapable. What lies before us is the depraved work of not a monster, but a person. Sir Incompetent, even if the culprit used a wire, do these cross-sections on the corpse not appear too clean for you? Yeah, Booby Girl is gone. Come on, guys, why couldn't it be with Booby Girl? Why couldn't it be with Gourmet? Damn. I don't want to see this guy. Oh, you know what? You know what? Armored Detective is with us right now. They're giving him more screen time with us right now, so he's gonna be the first one to die. Or I guess the second one to die. Or I guess the 24th one to die. That's my bet. I bet he's gonna be the next one to die. Because we're getting screen time with him right now. Yup. My predictions. The cross-sections. Grudgingly, I take a closer look at the severed parts. They've been cut so perfectly straight, it seems unnatural. Surely, a human body couldn't be that easy to slice clean through. Ooh! Our evidence! Evidence acquired. Overly clean cut. Okay, so it is just visual novelty. Are we not going to actually interact? No matter how keen a wire's edge may be... Oh wait. No matter how keen a wire's edge may be, by no means could mere human strength saw through a limb in one smooth stroke. When cutting up paper with scissors, the blade's path shifts each time you part and join them, does it not? True, and the more you try to correct it, the more mishappen it gets, if only subtly. Wait, so then the culprit didn't use human strength, but rather some other method to wind the wire around Senior Detective? Another method, of course! This could only mean... Da-dan! It could only mean... Da-dan! I haven't the faintest clue! Me neither. Damn, we both suck. Damn, armor, like... Is your only trait that you have a piece of armor? Damn, I don't even have that. Damn, we both suck. Both of our shoulders droop. Armor is a bro, and that's why he has to die. So we could be like, bro! No! Come to think of it, why is blood dripping from the ceiling? Does human blood have the force to spray that high into the air? Huh? You're right, the whole ceiling splattered red. What could have caused that? Evidence. Blood-stained ceiling. Not really sure. Eureka! Did you figure something out, Armor? Indeed, I have determined that we are woefully unfit for this task. 'Twould seem mystery solving is far beyond our kin. I am a detective, but I'm not cut out for this. Honestly, I just wanted to wear this piece of armor, and the detective agency is the only place that would let me do it. I'm stupid. Don't worry, bro, I'm stupid too. Bro? Oh, bro. You don't mince words, do you? True to his appearance, armor really does fall on the bronze end of the spectrum. I guess it takes all kinds to be a detective, I guess. However, that being that I'm the top suspect of this case, his candor and utter lack of suspicion are a total relief. Though he does strike me as kind of an enigma somehow. Oh, here comes the music. Finally. Actually, how is the BGM? Like, I don't even know if you guys can tell when BGM plays because there's so much silence in this game. I see you've managed to relax a bit, incompetent. Ideal detective approaches, visibly enjoying herself. I'm glad that the deer in the headlights look from before has melted away, though I suppose it did have its charm. Were you able to sort out whatever was on your mind, Ideal? Yes, I've nearly deducted every element of this case. All that's left is to have the rest of you set to work finding the evidence. I already know what happens. I'm just gonna let you do it. Oh my god. You really are Kirigiri. We've only just started and she's already pieced together the truth of the situation. With intellect like hers, it's no wonder she's the de facto head and second highest ranked member of the DA. What are you guys even talking about in the chat right now? If I may, Lady Ideal, wherefore did you station me here? I scarcely believe you would require my assistance. You would be correct. Frankly, I have low expectations of you. Oh my god! Armor, as far as your powers of deduction are concerned. Ideal gives a quick, straightforward reply, to the point where it's almost impressive. She's like, yeah, you're kinda not good at your job, but... However, no one defends others with as much sincerity as you. Your personality impacts the team far more than you realize. It's because Incompetent feels comfortable around you that he's able to tackle the case with a calm mind. Isn't that right? I nod. She hit the nail on the head. I'm much more at ease now than when everyone was clustered around me earlier. It's probably due to how much I already trust Armor, as well as how confident I am that he would protect me from danger. He's gonna be my meat shield. Though, if I'm being honest, there's nothing more in here worth examining at this stage. Come again? I like that his eyes went like circly and cartoony. The Armor can emote. So all of our investigative efforts were for nothing? However, that is precisely why I can say with certainty that you were on the right track. Wonderfully done, both of you. I'm not gonna tell you the answer because that would be way too easy, and then you would like literally be doing nothing this game, wouldn't it? So go along and gather some evidence, alright? Bye. Were another detective skilled in deduction around, I'm sure you would have picked up on a multitude of other points. Our success lies in teamwork. Consider how much progress was made by combining your strengths rather than working alone. I kept you here with me because I was positive you would be able to understand how crucial this concept can be. With the power of friendship, you can do anything. Ideal Detective's voice brushes against with gentle comfort. At this moment, I see her not as our mature, mysterious leader, but for the young girl she is, as if her moss has slipped off. Now then, let's give the other detectives their next instructions. And stick close, if you would. I wish to avoid moving alone. With that, Ideal Detective leads us out of the basement. There is an area of soul before the passageway. Where could have the other detectives have gone to investigate? Perhaps you should try using the map function on your D-pad. As she speaks, the Ideal Detective shows us the screen of her own device. Whoa! Okay, this looks very different. And oh, I am so sorry. I am blocking you now. I'm just her little buddy now. Oh, look at the little chibis! Well, this looks very different from everything else we've seen in this game so far. This is the map of the manor. See how each detective's position is marked? Anyone who has the location sharing feature turned on will appear here. It's set to on by default, but there are times you may prefer to turn it off, such as when visiting the restroom. You don't want anyone to know that you've been pissing and pooping in there. Now, we may like to use the phrase "go piss girl," but it's not necessarily that I want everyone to know that I am doing the go pissing girl. Incredible, you can see where everybody is just at a glance. But I do not spy Lady Downtown, Sir Workaholic, or Lady Rowdy. Indeed, I asked them to stand guard outside. There's a possibility the culprit may have fled there, you see. What? Then, let us sally forth as well. We cannot allow the fair maidens to stroll about outside whilst the killer is on the prowl. Yes. Moments after shouting this, Armored Detective rushes towards the entrance. Oh, well, I guess he's gone. Off he goes. With the Workaholic and Rowdy there, they should be fine, but... Well, let's leave him be. There are some things I wanted to tell you alone anyway, Incompetent. She's like, finally, he left us alone. Now, to tell you about that thing where I said you saved my life, right? Ideal Detectives continues her explanation. The map has 3 additional features. First is the marking function, which flags mystery points. Locations the detectives find dubious. Alright. Try checking these marked points if your investigation stalls out. Now, do you see how that one spot on the map is different color? The one with the magnifying glass on it. That is a location I have personally deemed suspicious as an evidence square. You can assume these areas contain hidden evidence. Finally, there's the share action function, used by each individual to share whatever it is they are currently up to. What are we doing here? As a demonstration, let's try moving the cursor over to Bookworm Detective. You should immediately be able to tell what she's doing. Oh my goodness. Is this actual gameplay? The detective's neck action, such as infer or inspect, will be displayed overhead. Oh, one of them is like a detective head with a pipe and smoke. And one's a magnifying glass. Okay, infer or inspect. Hover the cursor over a detective to see where they intend to move next. Okay. She has an odd feeling about the fireplace. Bookworm truly does have a good sense for this, but I doubt she'll figure it out by herself. What are these numbers? What's 12 MP? And what are the red laser beams on the floor? So here's the question for you, Incompetent. What would you do if you encountered a mystery you couldn't solve on your own? Persevere and continue searching. A real man never quits. Ask for help from my fellow detectives. Can I save? Uh-oh, I can't save. I bet it's to ask for help. I wanted to see what this one was, though. Dang it. What if I say it? I'm sure she'll let me try again, right? A real man never quits. You're a fool. What a gallant response. Not that I particularly mind. But instead of relying solely on elimination, sometimes it is better to let your companions lend a hand. You stupid! But I like that in a man. But detectives are such prideful creatures, and sadly, most conduct their investigations alone, so they lack experience collaborating. From what I've seen so far, Bookworm is the one such example. Encouraging her to cooperate would likely be pointless. Oh, wait, so some characters will not cooperate with others, no matter what happens? So what should I do then? Ideal Detective answers me with a smile. You should intervene. On their investigation, that is. Intervene? In other words, use the D-pad to instruct them to do something other than their current task. What if they don't? You know, I'm the suspect here. Why would they trust me and, like, do what I say, Ideal? Does the D-pad let me control their brains? Mystic is nearby, so he'll suffice. Let's have him make his way to Bookworm so that they can investigate together. Now, issue the command if you would. Why would they ever, believe me and follow me? Huh? I freeze up as she casually orders me to do something completely unexpected. Why so stiff? Honestly, you're too cute. Wow. I'm merely asking you to pretend to be me and give some direction. That is... Oh, right. It's her D-pad. Right. That's why they would trust me. Because it's not me that they think they're getting instructions from. Okay. Thank you for explaining that. That's all? What Ideal Detective is asking for isn't so easy just to gloss over. Even so, her expression remains dead serious. It'll be fine. Like sending an email. Here's my D-pad. Try issuing a command to him. But why me? You're just my silly little guy. Facing the unknown is precisely what a detective is obligated to do. Everything is a chance to gain experience, and so on. Oh, so go on. Doesn't seem like I can back out of this one. I'll just have to try giving some instructions. Intervene with detectives to reassign their independently planned actions. Detectives left to their own devices will make errors, investigate alone, and generally— oh my god. Maybe they're the incompetent ones. Intervene with these individuals and make them work together in order to facilitate a more efficient investigation process. To have Mystic cooperate with Bookworm, simply move him to a spot besides her. Oh my god, what is this? Now 9 hours remain? Oh my lord. Okay, how do I save? Can I save? Can I not save? I don't think they give me the option to save. Oh. Okay, I better do this. I better do this correctly. I mean, this is tutorial level, so it should be okay. Whoa. Oh, this is very weird. Because it's in this isometric view, the way that like you navigate this place is— oh, it feels weird. Cause like you press up, but like it's not like— I'll press up, right? But it doesn't go like to this square. It goes to this square. And like that is gonna confuse me. Uh-oh. Okay. Well, let's just follow the tutorial and move him. Move. Right here. Confirm. Take a look. What am I looking at? See how even with both their inference values combined, that they are unable to solve the mystery of that fireplace? So he has inference of 5 and she has inference of 6. So I guess if they plus it together, they get 11. And the fireplace needs 12. Okay, I get it now. At times like these, you should give a command to a detective who is skilled at assisting. At assisting? Detectives are able to assist each other from adjacent positions. Any character who is making inference already or plans to do so can be assisted. Anyone who's making an inference already or plans to do so can be assisted. What is this hand? Is the hand the it's the insist, okay. Okay. Assisting lets you add a helper's assist value to an individual's inference value. Okay, so necessarily you don't need the same stat, but if your assistance is high enough, it's like a substitute for everything. Alright. Utilizing this command properly to keep your investigation on track. There's Gourmet. So what do I do? Assist. Okay, I can't move. Do I just say confirm? Okay. Nicely instructed. I'm impressed. Really? I feel like I'm already... this is a little... Okay, it's finally gameplay time. I gotta become a gamer now. I can already feel that their powers of inference have been enhanced. Now they should easily discover what that fireplace is hiding. Alright, let's check the entrance hole next. Posh is keeping the area under the chandelier all to herself, Gourmet and Doleful are holding back to give her space. Holding back, however, is unacceptable in an investigation. Let's have Gourmet assist Posh with investigating the chandelier. Yeah, Gourmet, let's go! Each mystery point, MP, has a set amount of resolution points, RP. You can uncover an MP's secret by reducing its RP to 0, advancing the investigation. Try having Gourmet Detective assist Posh Detective to reveal this MP's hidden mystery. Okay. Let me see. How much does Posh have in inference? She's only got 2! She's not as smart as she thinks she is. Okay, and Gourmet has 6. So she's pretty smart. Okay, stand right here. Yes. So we can move do something. And it's counted as like 1 turn for a character, I guess. Alright, assist. Wait. Do I have to use assistance? Because technically my inference could just like figure it out by itself. I have 6 inference. But I have to assist? Gourmet could figure that out by herself. Okay, whatever. Excellent, you're a quick study it seems. Now, what shall we have Dolphin do? Do you know what skill he excels at? I would have moved I would have told Posh to get out of the way and just have Gourmet do it by herself. Clearly she knows how to. Now what should we have Dolphin do? He's skilled at being timid and afraid. Discovering evidence. Precisely, he has a wonderfully observant eye, indispensable in a detective. Dolphin's key characteristic is that he always draws danger to himself. As a result, he is more predisposed to finding clues. Let's have Dolphin use that special trait of his to inspect the area near the chandelier. I'm willing to bet there's a clue left behind there. Evidence squares contains evidence within. Oh my god. Detectives can find these hidden clues by performing an inspection. Well, they already gave it away. Scrap of carpet. An inspection's range varies with an individual's inspection value. For example, Dolphin is able to inspect up to 5 squares away. Oh! Wait, it's different? It's not like my skill? Try intervening with Dolphin to have him inspect the evidence square. Wait, how can I see what he... Oh, okay, so this is what he plans to do. But I can stop him from doing that. Yes. Oh, okay, so as long as he's five squares away, he can inspect any of these evidence squares. Oh my lord. Bravo, that was an ideal command you gave. I'm swelling with pride. Oh, thanks. Thanks, Ideal. Alright, that's enough warming up. It's time to raise the curtains on this detective show. Give the order to start investigation, and keep an eye on the passage of time. Are you gonna tell me what those red laser beams are? Once the detective's actions are set, press plus to access main menu and select investigate or preliminary. Upon selecting investigate, the detectives you have intervened with will follow your commands while the rest act independently. In a preliminary investigation, only those you have intervened with will act. It is wise to begin with this, as it can uncover new mysteries or clues. While we haven't intervened with Techie, there isn't much to do, so let's start the investigation right away. Okay, wait, where is Techie? And what are these squares? They haven't told us yet. Where's Techie? What are you gonna do? Just leave the room? Okay, whatever. This is the tutorial. Let's just go for it. Investigate. Some characters are still intervenable. Start investigation. Yes. Oh my god, the speed at which, like, it flies around the map. Okay, Doleful is investigating the ES. Okay, time to inspect this area. Here I go. Ah! I tripped again. Huh? Part of the carpet's been cut off. I wonder why. Doleful, you could have used your eyes. A scrap of carpet. Just had to trip over it. Okay. Maybe Doleful is like Tsunuki and Komaeda combined. Oh, boost. Resolved. Okay. Posh, I didn't need you to be here. Why should I cooperate with you? I can handle this alone. Thank you very much. Oh my god. Look at her talk with her tongue out. I don't like that. Oh my goodness, her boot. She's squishing him with her arms. She's like, yes, yes, squeeze them. Now, a fine cut of meat is even tastier with the right seasonings, yes? In other words, Posh, you can use me to spice up your deductions. Oh my god. Lesbians. That's a fair point. Very well. Enhance my flavor, gourmet. Enhance my flavor. Oh my god. Sheesh. She'll be like, you look tasty. The chandelier is all nicked up. Posh, can you take a look at this? Aw, these scratches. Could they be a hint as to how culprit killed senior detective? Something's up with the chandelier. Scratch chandelier. How are they investigating this? Isn't the chandelier on the ceiling? This is like... The ceiling is like 2 floors away. Whatever. Video game, let's go. Why must I investigate with you? Asked the girl, her lips pouted in dissatisfaction. Don't say that. Think of this as a chance to learn from your father. You're her dad? Does man a dilf? Or does he mean like a priest father? What do you mean by this, sir? Hearths do not hold a rustic charm, though having to add the firewood every time is a bit of a hassle. Firewood? That's it. I mean, ahem. So that's it, mused the girl, finally pinning down what seemed to miss. Okay, I'm gonna listen to that audio. Did she, like, actually sound Oh, wait. Wait. It won't let me... It won't let me go and change the audio to the louder. Well, alright, never mind. So that's it, mused the girl, finally pinning down what seemed to miss. Fireplace. What's wrong with the fireplace? There's a burnt glove in here. Alright, cool. Your directions have truly made a difference in how well the investigation is progressing. When I arrived, you pushed the others to work together. It was a remarkable, remarkably pertinent of you. God, my vocabulary is so big brain. Too big brain for this little mouse over here in the corner. The key difference between detectives and the police is that while we may be an organization, we solve cases alone rather than together. To put it unkindly, detectives see themselves as the lead role of an investigation, thus our capability as a team of experts goes unrealized. If we were to take on the quartering Duke, we can't abide reckless behavior. Let's you and I take the lead in encouraging everyone to collaborate. How could someone like me do that? There's no way any of those detectives would follow what I say. They just did, though. But that's because they thought I was you. Well, that's true. I guess you'll just have to, like, gaslight them. You gotta girl boss your way through this, Wato. Plus, they don't even need me, Ideal Detective. Alone should be enough to get to hold them together. Damn, I'm so useless. Your tendency to downplay yourself is a virtue, but also a weakness you will be forced to address someday. She's like, grow a backbone, Wato. Jeez. Ideal Detective speaks as though she can see into my very soul. She can see into my very soul with those hydrangea eyes. Leaders who make history are often said to be cowards, likely because they fixated not on their potential, but their limits. Know your weaknesses, and in time, you will know all of your strengths. I'm confident you will go through this as well, incompetent. Why do you have so much faith in me? Why do you have so much hope in me? Ideal Detective? Damn. How did I save your life? Huh? She opens her eyes wide, fretting over something with an unfocused gaze. She opened her hydrangea eyes wide. I'd say I can't tell you yet, but that'd be selfish of me, wouldn't it? I should let you know before something happens. Wow, death flag right there. The true reason I called you here, that is. But she's actually gonna tell me, huh? Well, that's different. She was like, I'll tell you we're done investigating. Uh-oh. So maybe not a death flag. She's actually gonna tell me right now. The elusive air around her now feels intense. I'm frozen in place as her... God damn it, Wato! I just made fun of you! Yeah, I'm really gonna say it again. I'm frozen in place as her hydrangea-hued eyes stare at me. My heart is hammering and my body feels hot all over. Oh my god. Incompetent. My name is... What? Run! Incompetent! Huh? At that... What the heck happened to me? At that moment, a powerful force crushes me and my vision goes black. Oh my lord, what the heck? Someone suddenly leaps on my back, taking me to the floor. Excuse... Oh! I'm getting choked! Oh my lord, though! This person has, like, really nice red heels. Do you see those high heels right now? I'm like, sheesh, I'm getting choked out. But, like, who is this person with the really nice red heels? Oh my god, Wato! Wato's about to die! More Kamida vibes, getting choked more than once. Oh my god. Baby girl, no! My head spins, sparks explode behind my eyes, and my consciousness grows hazy. Oh god, the choking sound. Through it all, I can feel a strong pressure on my throat. You know what? I'm gonna increase the game audio. I feel like it's not that audible. There, it's a little bit louder now. Through it all, I can feel a strong pressure on my throat. Gah! Damn, this music is good though. What a bop. Wait, is there... oh, okay, there's now connection. What the heck is going on? Strong pressure on my throat. This man or woman, I don't know, is just choking me out. As my voice involuntarily slips out, I finally realize that someone is strangling me. I can't breathe. My mind begins to fade. My whole body starts to go pale. I flail about in desperation, catching nothing but air. By the way, how is the volume? Would you like me to turn the BGM, like, louder, or is it okay as is? If this keeps up, I know for a fact that it's gonna kill me. Renegade detective, stop! Oh! Oh, she punched him! Oh my lord. Are you alright, incompetent? What in the world were you thinking, Renegade detective? Oh, hello! I see. Oh! Wow, a really long braid at the back. Okay, I need to hear your voice. No! I can't! I can't go into my menu! Why would it do this? It's because I turned the voice acting off. I can't hear you! Why is the menu not reachable from these screens, huh? I feel like they should change that. Okay, I don't know what voice I should give this person. I can't tell if they're supposed to be female or male. Was it said? Did they say he or she when they were talking about the Renegade? I don't know. Turn off your D-pad's location sharing, and you can pull off as many ambushes as you want, the way I did just now. I mean, I guess if you don't have eyes and aren't, like, looking around your surroundings, I guess I can get the jump on you, but, like, I wanted to show you the dangers of burying your head in that device, how easily you can slip and lose your footing. Forgive me, Holmes. Holmes? Is she Sherlock? Oh, wait! Oh, no! Renegade is doing that one, like, Komaida pose right now. Wait. I don't even think I have, like, a PNG of that right now. But you know which one I'm talking about. The one where, like, Komaida's got his two hands in the air. You're talking to the wrong person. Incompetent here deserves a deep, sincere apology. Hurry up. Hurry now, or that charm on your neck will pop. What? What did she say? You're talking to the wrong person here. Incompetent here deserves a deep, sincere apology. I got that. Hurry up now, or that charm on your neck will pop. Charm on the neck? What charm? Okay, this guy or girl is pretty sus. I feel like they should have like a skeevy kind of voice. Okay, I got my priorities screwed up. Sorry. What a smug face right now. Oh, man, okay. The lanky man has nonchalant air about him. He turns to me, wearing a fake smile. Maybe this is my Komaida. This is the Komaida of the game, huh? Oh my god, look at this smug ass. Oh, I'm so mad. I'm so mad I can't turn the voice acting on right now. The name's Renegade Detective. I'm a virtuous investigator with a penchant for practical jokes. My favorite is world peace, and I spend my free time volunteering. Hope we can get along. I don't believe that. I don't believe that. You just choked me. World peace my ass. Ooh, the music. Your conversation was so serious. I just had to butt in with some levity. My bad. Can you ever forgive me? You will, won't you? Thanks. He prattles on with his apology, finishing up with a cackle. I startle when I notice a line of blood dripping down my neck. What? Did you like cut my neck with your fingers? Oh my god. Maybe this guy should get the Kamida voice. But damn, he slays in those heels though. Slay. Is it really that funny to choke someone so hard that your nails rip their skin? I was genuinely prepared to die. How far is this guy willing to take a joke? Come on, don't look so scared. Didn't it give you that tingling feeling? I'll use the Kamida voice for now until I can hear what his voice acting sounds like. God damn it. And now he's beaming at me, face flushed with joy. Out of all the detectives I met, this is far the most incomprehensible. As fickle as ever, but this time you've gone too far. Do so again, and I will exercise my authority as chief to restrain you. Ideal Detective's voice grows harsher as she steps up to Renegade Detective. Renegade jokingly leaps back in an overdramatic fashion. Oh, absolutely, my dear Holmes. I sure would hate to be so inconvenienced. Your word is my command. God. I'll hold you to that. Now, tell us what you've gathered about this case. I take it that you too have seen the truth of the matter. I'm like, why do we have crazy people in this detective agency? Does he like meet clients and go like, choked you? Don't worry, it was just a prank, guys. I just wanted you to know that I'm very capable. Renegade's eyes grow wide. He sighs. You got me. It did feel a bit out of character, the way you got so upset. You planned to make me swear I'd cooperate from the very start, huh? I don't know. What is the red stuff on his neck? Is that like a scar or something? Of course, only second-rate detectives are controlled by their emotions. The finest use them as weapons. What? Ideal Detective smiles in triumph, so her harsh tone just now was a lie. I was completely fooled. Oh, well, it was worth it to see a rare glimpse of your fury. So fine, I'll share my thoughts with you. This case is too transparently pure. So boring, it makes me nauseous. The culprit must be so... There's no beauty to it, not in the least. Ah, such a despair. Oh, God. Killing should be ugly beyond redemption, gnarled by emotion, oozing, cloudy, grimy. That's what makes it so fascinating. What the hell is your problem? What are you talking about? His words are utter nonsense. What's more, he says it all so casually, as if he's telling a joke. Just listening to him makes my skin crawl. I'm not equipped to understand the person standing before me. Even the scene of the murder was less chilling than him. No need for guesswork, it's all plain as day. Check out that scrap of carpet. If my theory is right, some evidence should be left there. Better show me a good time, oh future legend. Eee! I bet he has like a creepy laugh like that or something. And with that, Renegade Detective taps my shoulder and departs. We will never know what he sounds like because this game won't let me go to the menu. A rather particular detective, that one. How do you let this guy be part of your agency? Yeah, it was like, well, he definitely took my breath away, that's for sure. I stopped myself just in time. It was like talking to a villain, but I obviously can't say that. It's like talking to a villain, right? Guess I'm an Esper too. Am I the Sayaka of this game? Wait, am I gonna die? Ideal detective speaks my thoughts for me without reservations. Your intuition is spot on. As a matter of fact, he killed his mother and father with his very own hands during his youth. What the hell are we doing? What? Why the heck is this guy a detective and not behind bars for life? Alright. Sure, we can have a murderer in our... Alright, sure, why not? He's an actual murderer? His own parents, too. How is that even in the Detective Alliance? That's my question, Wato. It doesn't matter if he did it as a kid. Letting him have this much freedom is unimaginable. He led into the Alliance. I just can't fathom. It makes me suspect that he might even be the quartering Duke. The reason is simple. No detective understands homicidal maniacs better than he does. What the frick? Wow, I wouldn't trust an agency that's like, you know who knows murderers best? A murderer! Oh, it's all so simple when you think about it that way. He knows the psychology of a murderer. That's why we keep him around. It all makes sense, really. Wow, Wato, you didn't think of that yourself? That's why you're incompetent. What the hell? He's been granted a degree of freedom on the condition that he uses his unique skills to work with a detective. Look at his profile right now because I can't enter the menu. Although his deductive prowess is on par with my own, his personality stops him from working with others, keeping him at rank number 4? What do they do? Do they put him on a leash and take him out? Like, all right, boy, sniff out the clues. And he goes like, all right, well, the murderer clearly did this. It's like, what's another case solved? He's the most unorthodox detective in the world, a real renegade, as true to his alias as can be. Again, I find myself astounded by the diversity within the DA's personnel. Despite his past, he must be an outstanding detective now, and he likes to choke people randomly. He did give us advice after all, and even if he's terrifying, he surely has talent for detective work. I would run! I'll just have to find a way to trust in him. No thanks. I whisper this to myself as if doing so will clear the dark thoughts clouding my mind. This has taken up more time than expected. Oh my god. The difference in like the sound mixing of the OSTs. I'm gonna turn this down a little bit. Why is this song so much louder? Let's move on to the meat of this investigation. Alright. Renegade told us to inspect the scrap of carpet that had been discovered. A careful analysis of evidence like this can help move a case along, potentially revealing new evidence squares. Of all the detectives nearby, Posh and Techie specialize in analysis. Let's have Posh take a look. 8 hours remaining. Okay, so I just assume every move is like, a turn. 1 hour. Okay, we need Posh to do something. Oh my goodness. What am I doing? Have Posh analyze. Analyze, okay. What am I doing? Have Posh analyze. Yes. No? Move? Do I move her somewhere? What am I... Oh, okay. Oh my. Posh is disgruntled that we made her work with Gourmet. It would seem that she's blocked me from contacting her. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so she didn't want to work together with people, and because we put Gourmet there, she's like, I hate you, so she blocked me. Alright. We won't be able to intervene with her like this. She certainly is amusing, that Posh. Alright, well, that certainly ruins my plans. So what do we do now? Detectives aren't programs, they're human. It's only natural for there to be detectives with whom you cannot intervene. She literally just said detectives who, like, have emotions are, like, second rate. And now she's like, well, it can't be helped that Posh, that Posh is angry. So, it's fine, I guess. Jeez, ideal. As such, whoever does the instructing must be able to adapt to the situation. In this instance, we can try giving directions to Techie instead. Techie should also be capable of performing a precise analysis of this evidence. Now, tell him to analyze that section of carpet. When the icon above a detective turns red... Oh! This software needs to close due to an error. What the hell? I haven't saved! Do allow Nintendo to share error information. Ah! 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 You gotta be kidding me. Wow, Posh was so angry, she killed my game. Why? Well, you know what this means. We're gonna have to speed through. We have to speed through everything we just did. We're gonna speed through 2 hours of this game. God damn it. Oh my god. Game. Is there an auto? Let's see. Options. Auto text speed fast. Yes. Alright. Let's wait, do I just hold this? Oh, okay, cool, I can fast forward. Alright, well. God damn it. Anyway, who do you think is most sus? I suppose we can talk about that. Who do you think is sus, huh? Who do you think killed, the old man? It has to be one of us. I can't really tell who I would, pick to be the killer. Because I just think Renegade is too obvious. Like, Renegade is gonna be one of those asshole characters that, like, live until the very end or something. Maybe we should stop here and let you catch off where you were to stream for next time. No, it's okay. I want to finish the demo. I'll just, like, fast forward. Boobies! Or do you want me to, like, do this another time? Cause, god damn it. Wait. You know what?
ああ、そもそも研究棟の探偵たち22名を全滅させるなんて外部の侵入者。
そういえばさ、ローシのじっちゃんからの連絡、マジで聞き取りづらさやばかったよね。あれって声の違いを隠すためだったわけ
？Yes, I want to hear his voice. Also, why the heck did it not let me save? I was trying to save so many times. Or go to the menu. Placing bets on Posh? You think Posh did it? Alright, here we go. Fast forward. Okay.
無能君に質問だ。 Okay,
I'm gonna ask for help because I'm not a real man who never quits.
先ほどの経験が早速生きているな。物覚えのいい子は好きだよ。
I like people who are quick on the uptake. Wow, okay.
私も君と同意見。
Alright, keep going. Alright, move.
少女は尋ねかける。
What? Alright, move over here. Move over here. Confirm. Okay, blah 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 blah. Have him assist.
いい指示だね。
Okay,
シャンデリアの周囲を独占しているな。操作に遠慮は禁物。
can I defy the tutorial and
ご用ですの？
no, I can't move her. God damn it.
甘味完食。
Can I? Oh, she can't move that far. She has to help. Well, god damn it, tutorial. I guess it is the tutorial. It won't let me make my own decisions.
エクセレント。
Excellent. All right. Discovering evidence. Yes. What am I doing?
何か用かな？
Wait,
どうした
didn't
の？
I already inspect? Oh, wait, right. Investigate. Okay, you know what? Oh. No, I can't save! I can't save while I'm in this gameplay mode. Oh my god. Alright, please don't crash on me again.
この辺りを調査す。
Keep going. Boost the boobs. Yeah, that's right. Chandelier. Lesbians. Let's go. And are you her dad, or are you just a priest? Burnt glove. All right, cool. Thank you. Okay.
自分を卑下
Now
しがち
here.
な
Let me hear his voice.
自分の要素。
どうしてあなたは
まだ言えない。
Oh my god, hurry up. Okay, let me hear your voice. What's your voice like?
下道探偵。大丈夫か、無能君。一体どういうつもりだ、下道探偵。
デバイスのマーキング機能をオフにすれば今みたいにいくらでも不意打ち可能だよね。
Oh my god, I knew he would have that voice. Oh lord. Well, it's not Kamida, but it's like the creepy guy kind of voice.
デバイスとにらめっこばかりしていると足元を救われるという懸念を伝えたかったんだ。
You know what?
ホームズ。
His look is reminding me of that one character from like Durarara. That's the vibe I'm getting from him.
謝罪する相手が違う。
オーケー。優先順位を間違っていたよ。Sorry.
Thank you, man has a nonchalant. Okay, we'll just skip here. Okay, cool.
どうかしたの？甘味完食、雨あられ。
ピンカートン家の
おっと、家族くんめ。これでは
Okay.
介入できないじゃん。探偵たちはプログラムでなく人間だからな。だからこそ指示する側の科学官
Okay,
が
let's
この
go to
証拠品
Techie.
の的確な検証を行える。
Okay, here we go. Evidence you've
絨
collected.
毯の切れ端の検証を命じるんだ。
Oh my god, stop talking, girl. Evidence you've collected can be analyzed. Each piece has an assigned difficulty level. Higher levels require higher analyzation values. Blah, 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 blah. Note the items that require from MP do not require additional analysis. Evidence from an ES, however, must be analyzed by a detective of... Okay, I got it. Please, let me save. No! Titles... I'm afraid if I press title screen, it'll just kick me back to the main menu. Oh my god. Alright, shut up, everybody. Let's move you. Oh, where am I? Move. I can't move? Oh, I guess you can just analyze it even if you don't know where the evidence came from. Alright, let's analyze the carpet. Perform a preliminary investigation to have techie analyze this evidence. Oh my god, use preliminary investigations to stall time and keep tabs on other detectives' actions. Ah! Wait, should I not be moving anyone else right now? Like, what the heck is this thing? I'm not allowed. Alright. Alright, tutorial. Analysis complete. The scrap of carpet, when we approached it scientifically, there's only one explanation for how it was cut. Quick, we need to investigate the floor of the entrance hole. Excellently done. Now we have something new to consider. There isn't much time since we cannot direct Posh. What should we do to draw an inference on this new point of interest? Any thoughts? New MPs and ESs will appear on as the detectives advance the investigation. It is recommended to do a preliminary investigation first so that the other detectives can still act afterwards. This will help streamline the process as they will move closer to new MPs or okay, whatever. I guess just move them around. 9. Well, she has 6. So move her here. Now what? What's your inference? Okay, you can move there as well. Sure. Do I not do anything with you guys? Like, they did not explain what these are. What are these things? I have no idea. Okay. Well, I just did what they wanted, right? Wait. Oh, right. Infer. Yes. Infer. You infer as well. Oh my gosh, okay. Well done. You are a joy to behold. Wow, thanks. I look forward to seeing the results of this investigation. You already know him! Oh yes, if there's a detective who is yet to move, and you'd like to go elsewhere, you should instruct them to do so. Take Techie for example. Since he's only done analysis so far, this mystery is centered in the entrance hole, so let's have him head there. A detective who acted but did not move may do so following a preliminary investigation. Preemptively move individuals to next point of suspicion to further aid your investigation. Okay. Move over here, please. Because apparently you need to. Wonderful, just like that. Now when you want to perform an action in the entrance hole, he can do so without wasting any time. Okay. But won't the mysteries we're investigating be gone by then? I wonder about that. We'll just have to await the results of their deductions with bated breath. I would also suggest having any idle detectives inspect the area, though it might not directly pertain to the case. They could happen upon something interesting. Okay, we're on no data right now. God damn it. Are we back? Alright, we're back. This is a long ass demo, I gotta say. Demo and tutorial. Upon study and investigation, those who haven't intervened will perform predetermined actions. If you notice any idle detectives, it's a good idea to check what actions they can perform. Detectives who don't act can relocate to any space on the map. To do so, press move. Be aware, however, that a detective will be unable to act after a map-wide movement. What? Select investigate from the main menu. Okay. Can I move them to here? Like, what is this? Go over here. Figure out what that is for me. And, where are you going? Okay, you're fine. Okay, investigate. Sure, why not? I feel like... Okay, the mechanics of this game, like, they're making sense, right? But there is just a lot to learn. But geez, this is really different from the rest of the game where you, like, have, like, little to no input. Wait, why are you speaking... Why are you speaking when I didn't click you? Floor gaps. Oh, the floor. On closer inspection, I can see gaps between the boards. Maybe that explains how sound travels easily down below. The gaps are also wide enough to pass a wire through. This might have had something to do with how the culprit dismembered the body. I'm confused. Is the chandelier on the floor? Or is it just the perspective? Aha! Solving the connection between the floor gaps and the carpet caused a mystery point and evidence square to appear by the entrance. Then we made the right call by having Techie Detective move to the entrance hole. Indeed we did. Sometimes solving one mystery leads to another. Be sure to keep that in mind. Alright, I'm not gonna tell you what to do next. This time you must command the detectives on your own. Alright, cool. There's no way I can do that. Sure. Kanchi, you've been giving great direction so far. Okay. Now you must exceed my expectations. It's up to you to unravel this bizarre and formidable case. Please do not crash the game again. Her hydrangea eyes! Stop! Wato! No! Her hydrangea eyes bore into me, rendering me speechless. Guys, when this stream is over, can you guys like just comment on the video being like a hydrangea? She's serious. Her gaze holds no mirth, only anticipation. The chief of the DAs looking to me, an utter incompetent. If I turn back now, how will I ever become an exceptional detective? I'll do it. In fact, I'll go above and beyond. Good. Show me how your mind works then. Look at the D-pad, the gears in my brain whirring frantically. Some mystery points are locked. You can access these MPs by solving other MPs beforehand or by analyzing evidence. Detectives will still attempt to investigate locked MPs, so be sure to analyze whenever possible. Okay. So Posh is still not gonna listen to me. So I have to analyze something? Nope, I don't. Well, okay. Move. Confirm. And, was it inspect or infer? Inspect, I think. What's your inspection? 1, okay. Does this do nothing? Is there nothing to inspect here? Like, I wish they would tell me what these mean. What are these? They're not in every room. What the heck are they? Oh no, I don't know what to do as soon as there's no guide. Well, they can't go over there, so what the heck am I supposed to do? Sure. Can you inspect anything? I don't know. What the heck is this? A pool? Where are you planning to go? Where are you planning to go? I guess that's fine. You guys can all go to that one. Or maybe I'll move you like here. And then have you also inspect there? Okay. Oh my god, okay. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. You know what? Yes, just go for it. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. There's some sort of switch on the wall. I wonder what it's for. What switch? Wall switch. How very intriguing, mused the girl, imitating the genius physics professor of a certain TV show. Okay, that did literally nothing for her. So are these like red laser beams? Wait, the red laser beam is gone. Huh? What does it mean? I don't know. You know what? You can. I don't know what. You know what? Whatever. Just stay there. Can you inspect that red one? Nope. Okay. Well, I have no idea what you're supposed to do. Sir, what about you? Huh? Where can you go? Nowhere? Okay, fine. Just stay there. Oh, right. Analyze the evidence, right? Analyze the wall switch. Oh my god, Posh, are you gonna be mad forever? Is there no way I can make you happy? Okay, whatever. We're gonna yes, investigate the wall switch. I see. The switch winds up the chandelier's chain back up, suspending it from above. Were you to utilize that potential energy? Splendid. We couldn't infer anything about that MP before, but analyzing the evidence has made it possible. This will happen quite often. Always ensure you find the information needed to properly make an inference. Okay. So basically, what happened in this murder was somebody lowered the chandelier, tied wire, then slit the wire down the gaps of the floorboard, then went downstairs, tied the old man some way with the wires, went back upstairs, hit the wall switch, the chandelier went up, and then because the man was like a puppet doll, he kind of like was raised up to the ceiling, but because the chandelier goes up 2 floors, that means he was sliced apart because the chandelier kept going up and it sliced through his body, and then the wires cut him up. That's why there's blood on the ceiling. And then when he was all chopped up to bits, clearly his body pieces fell back to the floor, which is why his body pieces are on the floor, and there is also blood on the ceiling. Got it. Ace detective. Let's go. Alright, move over. Oh, the chandelier is on the floor. It is on the floor. Okay, no wonder why. I was confused about that. Wait, can I think... Oh no, I hate that there are the walls in front of me. I can't see if I can actually make it through that gap. It'll probably be okay though. Alright, move right next to it. And then... Infer... Cool. And are you gonna do it as well, Posh? I hope so. Move. Go straight forward. You can help too. I guess. So, hey girly, I really don't know. I don't know what the red marks are. Okay, whatever. Let's investigate. Yes, go ahead. I'm not crazy, right? They literally said nothing about these red marks. Wait, can you not go over here? Go over here. What? Clear action. Wait. Huh? Okay, whatever. I don't really know what's going on here. You know what, Techie, you can move over that way, because why not? Confirm. And you, my guy, you can move over here, because I want you to go inspect the red things. And you can infer this thing. Confirm. Wait, the thing on the wall of the entrance seems... Yes, confirm. No? Wait, what? Wait, did I already do it? This game's kind of confusing, I gotta say. I think... in terms of, like, visually being able to see where characters go, a top-down view might have been better than this, like, isometric view. Okay, whatever. I guess I'm done. Investigate. Sweet. Alright, now what? Oh my god. Hi, gourmet. So, pushing the switch raises the chandelier back up. To use this in the crime, you need a way to change how the wires move. I think I'll catch a ride up the top and see where that gets me. You're gonna ride the chandelier? She's gonna swing from the chandelier. Investigation complete. Continue to results screen. We're done? Turns left. 5. Residual thoughts. Absolutely nothing. Key words. 1? Eh? Save? Oh, finally I can save in game. Does it feel like you guys were like, wait, what happened? Like, clearly we already know how the crime happened, but it's also like, what were the red things? What were the red things? Wonderful, you gave such clear instructions. I'm truly grateful to have you with me. I told the place we should hurry there ourselves. Okay, the burnt glove. Clearly they were trying to dispose of evidence, right? So, like, I guess they used the gloves to handle the wires. It's time for all of us to get to the bottom of this intricate, baffling case. Excuse me, Ideal. I call out to stop Ideal Detective as we make our way back. That does kind of suck. You're not able to save your game. Wait, why are they like auto-scrolling me right now? Yeah, I have no idea. Maybe I missed it in the tutorial, but I don't think they mentioned what the red bits were like at all. I call out to stop Ideal Detective as we make our way back. Please tell me, what's the real reason you brought me to this island? I can't help but ask. I need to know the rest of what she's going to say earlier. After all, why would someone as bumbling as me to stand amongst the talented crowd of detectives like this? And for the chief of the DA to place so much trust in me, it's nothing short of bizarre. I understand my limitations better than anyone. My talents are undeserving of your good graces. But the real kicker is the way you clearly know me. Just what is it you want from me? What's a nobody like me even doing on this island? My shouts echo down the hall as every pent-up question I have comes bursting out at once. I just can't understand why this world-famous detective would act so cryptic towards me. Sorry, I've been a bit mean-spirited, haven't I? Ideal gives a wry smirk, then scratches her cheek. My inner devil wanted to see that bewildered look of yours, and it got the better of me. I'd been planning to keep quiet until you noticed. She's like, Teehee, it's fun to play with you, Wato. My baby girl. This is our first meeting in 10 years, after all. Surely you can understand how I'd want to surprise you a bit, Wato. How do you know my name? Our first meeting in 10 years? Wait, did you just call me Wato? Could it really be? My heart catches in my throat. Only one person, someone I met 10 years ago, called me by that name. What are you talking about, Wato? Do people in your life not call you Wato? Or does he mean specifically 10 years ago? Okay. But there's just no way. I've dreamt of this reunion for ages. Inviting you here wasn't completely outrageous now that you've been scouted into the DA. My real name is Psycho Sharon Ford Holmes. What? Psycho Sharon Ford Holmes. That's why someone called her Holmes earlier. Wow, okay. 10 years ago, you saved my life. That's right. I'm Sherlock, baby. That's impossible. My voice comes out in a shout before I curb it. I breathe deeply, but the shock won't subside. Ideal Detective is Saika? That can't be. I saw her covered in blood right before me. There's no way Saika's alive. Avenging her had been my motivation all this time. But now... Calm yourself. Ideal comes close and softly cuffs my cheeks. I'm startled by the sudden intimacy, but her arm around my waist keeps me in place. Whoa! Okay, she holding me. You seem to have lost your memories of our time in that prison. It must have left quite the emotional scar. In that prison? Again. No need to force yourself. It'll only cause your heart grief. Remember little by little about how you left you behind to die. Did I really? Yes. What I said to the others wasn't a lie. I'm no cookie chicken. You truly did save me. You're the reason I'm alive today. But our enemy is far more cold and calculating than anticipated. I have no hope of preventing the DA's eradication alone. I need your help, Wato. I summoned you here because I'm in desperate need of your abilities. For now, please, just believe me. What abilities do I have, huh? Ideal. Can you list them out for me? Cause I need some what's it called? Like motivation. I need some like affirmations that I actually am useful and do good things. Ideal gazes at me with sadness that reminds me of the Psycho I once knew. Okay. Theory time. Do we think she's Psycho? Because she looks very different, at least her hair color, right? And, well, you know what? In that flashback, she didn't have eyes. So he couldn't be like, I remember Psycho's hydrangea. But, why would she lie about that? I don't know. But, like, do we trust her? Is she actually Psycho? Maybe. But like we were just saying how like it's easy to like trick people into believing that there's someone else through like audio and stuff. But I mean, I guess it's kind of like how would she know who Psycho is if she isn't Psycho? I don't know. Check her neck. Yeah, you're right. Maybe she has a scar on her neck as well. Oh, thank you for subscribing. That vulnerable, girlish expression taking the place of her usual sagacity, how do you pronounce that, was nearly identical. I can't help but wonder if this is truly the same person. Is it really you, Psycho? You finally used my name. I couldn't be happier. A relieved smile spreads across Ideal Detective's face. It doesn't seem like an act. She's sincerely happy to be reunited with me. Remember, we detectives only share our true names with those we completely trust. The other guy knows your name is Holmes. And clearly everyone knows who Posh is. Pinkerton. Posh Pinkerton. No matter who doubts or suspects you, always be on the, be it the others or even yourself, I will always be on your side. So stay by mine and observe my work. I'm certain you'll recall the truth if you do. Okay, I have a feeling Ideal's gonna die. I said Armor was gonna die because he was getting screen time. I think she's gonna die. She's like clearly like it's like, oh, Wato, you saved me. And I'm so competent. I can solve all the mysteries. I just want you to be able to shine. Maybe she's the Komaeda. Everyone's Komaeda in this game, actually. Ideal steps back from me, her expression already reverting to its usual dignified air. Between her countenance as chief of DA and as a vulnerable girl, I'm not sure which is real. There's so much cause for suspicion, and yet... I still don't know the truth. But I'll choose to believe in your words, which is to say, I want to believe them. I've played with the past out of my mind countless times, wishing I could have saved you, Psycho. I wasn't able to do so back then, so I truly want to believe what she's saying, that Psycho's alive, even if those sweet words are a mere deceit. But still, I don't buy it 100%. Like you said, I'll stick with you and try to figure things out. As such, whether such as whether or not you are telling the truth. Why would I lie, though? That's all I wish for, Wato. Observe my every move with your utmost attention. If I have one request, however, It's that you stop calling me ideal. It's far too formal for my liking. When it's only the two of us, would you mind calling me Saika, like back in the old days? Wait just a second. I didn't mean I actually believe you're Saika yet. Stubborn as ever, aren't you? And always over the silliest things. Very well, address me as Holmes then. The other detectives know me by this name, so that shouldn't be a problem. It's like, they wouldn't have guessed that Holmes is actually my last name. Pinkerton is the agency she used to work at, not her family name. Oh, okay. I see. I thought Pinkerton was her family name, rather than the agency. Got it, Holmes. This is our first step towards friendship, Wato. Holmes' face beams with genuine elation. The fact that she's moving me so easily is proof enough that I'm a rookie detective. Come on, Wato Hojo, get it together. The T-pad pings with a notification. The others must have gathered in the living room by now. Now, shall we close the book on this case? I follow Holmes as she heads to the living room. I have no clue what she would want from me, but I decided to trust her for now. If I stay by her side, the truths behind why I was brought here may finally come to light. You know, I'm wondering, you remember in the first part of this game, I was like, the one thing that's like really interesting to me is when we reached the bad end, and then he was like, oh, what was that? Like, and I was like, oh, are we doing like alternate realities? Like, is he jumping timelines or something? But like, nothing like that has come up since, and I'm like, am I just wrong? Is it just like not gonna be like a timeline jumping kind of game? I don't know. All 13 detectives, including Holmes and myself, gathered around the room. Holmes added a few logs to the crackling fire before turning to address us. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to thank each of you for doing your part. Due to your efforts, we have uncovered the method used to dismember Senior Detective. Now it's simply a matter of laying it out. Then please tell us, Holmes, who's the culprit? Oh, there she goes. Oh, how like a commoner to heedlessly jump the gun before revealing the culprit. Is there not a matter we must clarify first? What matter would that be? Why, the method by which Senior Detective was slain, of course. I agree. Instead of focusing on who did it, let's consider who could have done it and obstacles in our way. How do you suppose Senior Detective was killed, Posh? Put simply, with an artifice? Working in concert with the chandelier trap. Chandelier? In concert with the chandelier trap? You mean I set it to motion when I opened the door? Eh? Oh, I didn't know that. Wait. So what, the wire or something was attached to the chandelier? And so when I like entered the room, I flicked the chandelier switch and then that's what fell on me? Maybe? And that's why I passed out? I think I would have died if a chandelier fell on me, actually. The chandelier had crashed down the moment I stepped through the entrance of the manor. After that, I was cold until the DA arrived. Out cold. The culprit utilized the trap, but for what purpose? Wait, but he would have been dead by then, right? Because, like, if the chandelier was at the top... Yeah, because if the chandelier was at the top of the room, the ceiling, and then he entered and then it crashed down, clearly Senior Detective was already dead. Because someone just raised it. But then why would you set the door to trigger the chandelier to fall down? Like, wouldn't that just make the chandelier suspicious because it's on the floor when people enter? So they'd be like, why'd the chandelier fall down? But if, like, they hadn't triggered it and the chandelier was just at the top the whole time, then no one would think about the chandelier as much, maybe? I don't know. What was the purpose of the chandelier falling? Apart from, like, knocking me out, I guess. Have you ever played with clay, Compton? You know Play-Doh? I love Play-Doh. Say you want to cut it in half as cleanly as possible. How would you do it? Even a knife would give some trouble, no? Back in school, I remember we learned to wrap a nylon string around the clay and pull it to split it apart. Good. Now for the next question. Following that principle for cutting clay, what would happen if you wrapped a sharp wire around a person, then tightened it? You mean... Senior Detective's mutilated body flashes across my mind, and my skin prickles. That wire was definitely sharp enough. If you were to wrap it around someone and yank it, they would be sliced apart almost effortlessly, just like clay. You get the idea, I presume. If one wanted to cut something with a wire, their best option would be to wind it around and pull. Clay's one thing, but could you really pull hard enough to, like, slice a guy up? 'Cause FYI, that stuff does not look easy to handle. A salient question, Downtown. Indeed, the crux of this trick is how the wire was tightened. So, what method would have been used to pull the wire once it was wrapped around Senior Detective? Any ideas, Posh? The culprit may have had a dash of cleverness up their sleeve, but my upper-class intellect saw right through it. That right? I have a high-class brain. But simply, the culprit used the falling chandelier to pull the wire taut. What? Wait, what? So, as the chandelier went down, his body went up? Wait, that does make sense. But then... Okay, say you did do that, right? The wires are connected to the chandelier, and it's triggered to fall when someone enters the room, right? So the chandelier goes up, and if the body is attached to the end of a wire or something under the basement, and he's like lying on the floor, the chandelier falls to the ground, his body is lifted and sliced through by hitting the ceiling. That's why there's blood on the ceiling and why his body pieces like fall down. But wouldn't someone have to like remove the wiring? Like, so someone else was in the building to remove the wire after the trap set off? Is that what we're going for? How would they do that? The chandelier's up in the entrance hall, but the crime took down in the basement, right? Oh my god, Wato, I know you're supposed to, like... I thought I was gonna present evidence. They'd be like, okay, Wato, how do you think it happened? But, like, Posh is doing my job, and Wato is like, huh? But how would that happen? Dear me, very well. I should elucidate the matter so elegantly that even a commoner would understand. The wire was attached to the chandelier, so they would move in tandem. When the latter fell, the former would wind up automatically. Excuse you! This explanation is mine to give! Posh Detective cuts Holmes off with a huff, then continues where she left off. Oh, good, there is a diagram. Okay, so the red one is a culprit. The red guy is the culprit. The entrance hole. The paint. See, I was right! The hidden passage is on the second floor. Oh, but I guess there was a staircase. I don't remember there being a staircase. No wonder why. I was like, wasn't the painting on the second floor? Okay, thank you. Thank you, everything make more sense. After sedating senior detective, the culprit affixed the wire to the chandelier, which had been on the floor. Wait! Now I'm more confused. I'm more confused now. Okay, I think we're back. I am very confused. So yeah. Just now they were implying that when it fell, like, okay, I need a like game. How do I okay, give me a second. I need like an image or something to like help me point to where I'm speaking about in the screen. You know what? You can do it, Gourmet. So, wherever Gourmet's like fork is pointed, that's where I'm pointing to, okay? Okay, so like I thought, based on their explanations, I thought that the wire, right, was attached to the senior, like a pulley system or something. So, huh? So wait. The culprit lowered the chandelier, attached the wire and stuff, and attached him here. So then they pulled it up. So they switched the switch, and then the chandelier went up and went weep, and then the senior went wee, slice. So that's why there's blood over here, and then his body parts fell on the floor. So the chandelier is now up back in its original position, but there's still wire attached to it. So like, did the culprit lower it again, remove the wire, set it back up, and then somehow trigger the chandelier to fall when someone walks through the door? Like, and they were hiding? Or they were already not in the building anymore? Like, okay. Well, you know what? You can stay here for now. Oh, you know what? Yeah! Alright, you could stay there for now, Gourmet. After sedating senior detective, the culprit affixed the wire to the chandelier, which has been lowered to the floor. Then they threaded the wire through the gaps in the entrance hole floor, allowing them to connect it with the basement. Would a wire really fit through the floorboards, though? Certainly, if the cracks are large enough for sound to travel between the two spaces, a thin wire should pose no issue. Once the wire fed down to the basement was wound around senior detective, the chandelier was raised back into position. Wait, so he hasn't hit the ceiling. When the chandelier came plummeting down later on, it pulled the wire taut and dismembered the victim in one fell. What? So, wait, you're saying when the chandelier was at the top of the ceiling, the senior detective wasn't dead. He was just kind of suspended in the air. But when the chandelier fell, shouldn't he have fallen too? Like, based on that diagram. It's not like the chandelier going up, or no, the chandelier falling would have raised the wire upwards. Because it would just fall too, right? I'm not crazy, am I? I don't understand how they're explaining it this way. Did he fall so fast that he got cut? But then, if he got cut, like, by falling and splatting onto the floor, then why is there blood on the ceiling? You know what I mean? You know what I'm trying to say? Like, the fact that, the chandelier was down, then tied him to the senior, then it was raised back up to the ceiling, and he was suspended in midair. How does the chandelier going back down again make him go upwards? I'm confused. A superb deduction, but I would like some conclusive evidence. Wato, do you remember the trace this left behind? The trace it left behind. Now she mentions it, something suspicious did catch my attention. The scratches on the chandelier, the switch on the wall, armored detective. What? Wait, check evidence. What's armored detective? The fact that we saw the bloodstained ceiling? What? The scratches on the chandelier. The switch on the wall. Something suspicious did catch my attention during the armor detective? What is this implying? Yes, there are scratches on the chandelier. I think because we're talking about the chandelier, let's talk about the chandelier. Alright, I was right. Alright, cool. The scratches on the chandelier. Those must have been left by the wire when it scraped against the metal. Excellent, that's precisely right, Wato. The chandelier was quite durable, so if anything were to cause a scratch, it would have been extraordinarily sharp. Like a wire saw, capable of cutting through steel, perhaps. Oh my god. Then it's just like you said. The wire saw and the chandelier trap were paired up for this little stunt. So, how's it feel, incompetent? How does what feel? Slow on the uptake, aren't we? What I mean is, how does it feel to know that senior detective was killed by the chandelier trap? He wouldn't have gone and hacked into pieces if you never opened the door, you know. Oh my god, he's doing a crazy face. Wait, can I listen to this line? Is he like laughing his ass off at me?
君が洋館の扉を開かなければ老子探偵は八つ咲きにならずに済んだってことじゃないか。
Well, how the heck was I supposed to know? Could have been one of you idiots. He could have opened the door. You maniac. Shock glances through my spine, and I begin to break out in a cold sweat. So it was all because of me. If I hadn't triggered the trap, then Senior Detective would still be alive. I'm still confused. How did it work? By falling. Unless, like, it was like a pulley system. Guys. What the hell? Even now, I can feel the doorknob in my hand. To think that at the moment, a man was being sliced apart right below my feet. The trap that I triggered. Oh my god. Shut up. How does your first kill feel? Like sinking into the mud of swamp, huh? Don't worry, you'll get used to it. Stand down, Renegade Detective. Keep your lips shut until I say otherwise. Shut up, you freak! Oh, don't glower at me like that. It makes me tingle all over. This is your second and final warning. Shut your mouth. Sheesh! Cowed by Holmes. Cowed by... Cowed? cowed by Holmes. Renegade detective seems to cut his losses, backing down. Holmes turned to me, all signs of anger wiped clean from her face. I know you're shaken and incompetent, but you need to set that grief aside for now. And the rest of you, save your blame and suspicions. Any of us could have triggered that trap at the door. It was unavoidable. As a matter of fact, Incompetent actually did something remarkable. His action forced the culprit to make a fatal error. I did something remarkable? What could she mean by that? You know what? You guys are being very distracted by the boobies. Should I move her? Here, I'm gonna move me here. Now I'm even more under her boob. Even more distracting. What could she mean by that? As much as I want to demand the answer, I wait to hear the rest of her deduction. Yo, Posh, the crook used a falling chandelier to cinch the wire, right? Did I not say as much? The wire worked in concert with the chandelier. Yeah, but wouldn't that just move Senior up and down with the chandelier? That wouldn't be enough to kill him, right? Yes! Yes! Rowdy! Oh my god! I finally feel like I'm not being gaslit by this game! Posh, you're an idiot! I have the true superior brain cells! What? I see what you're saying, Rowdy. For the wire to dismember Senior Detective, a strong upward force would be required. And you're suggesting that using the downward momentum of the chandelier wouldn't have accomplished that, correct? I feel so... I feel like, yes, my brain. I'm smart. Downward momentum? I'm not sure I follow you there, but yeah, something like that. You're right. This is a sticking point. Whatever to do. Could you provide us with a rejoinder, Posh? Right. Well, you see, the thing is, you're an idiot, Posh. That's why I'm the chief. Throw her a lifeline, Incompetent. Do you recall who was initially investigating with Posh? There was only one detective who was initially investigating with Posh at the start, and that was, I can't save! Oh no! I can't save! Ah, crap. It was either Techie or Doleful. Oh, frig. I don't remember. Oh, Jesus. Who was she initially investigating with? It was not Gourmet. She might be on screen right now, but it wasn't her. Oh, no. Techie or Doleful? I can't remember. There was one detective who was initially investigating with Posh at the start. And that was... I feel like... oh god, I don't remember. I'm gonna guess it was... Techie? Oh god, my trust level. We're gonna just guess it was... No, it's not Gourmet, you guys! Gourmet wasn't even here yet! Oh god, it's 50-50 on Techie or Doleful. I'm just gonna go Techie, and if it's wrong, I'll... Ah! Oops. Wait, is it actually Gourmet? I thought they meant when they first entered the building! Oh! I thought it was when they first entered the building happening in like episode 1, part 1. I didn't realize they meant what they were actually doing investigation. I was stupid. It was gourmet. Oh no. Oh no, I'm not as big brain as I thought. I misinterpreted the question. You guys were right. I didn't trust you. I thought you guys were all joking. You were like, yeah, of course it was gourmet. No, I'm stupid. That's what they meant in the actual investigation. Well, alright. Gourmet, am I right to assume you figured out how the chandelier's downward momentum was used to kill Senior Detective? Oh wow, there's 2 of you on screen right now. Oh my, you look like you were just about to get to the tasty part, so I didn't want to interrupt. But if you insist. The culprit used a pulley system. I'm a genius! To connect the wire and dear Senior along with it to the chandelier. Piece of cake. I said a pulley. I was right, even though I was wrong. I was right about that part. Of course they used a police system. It was so obvious, I suppose it just slipped my mind. Oh. Don't worry, I was an idiot. I misinterpreted the question too, Posh. A pulley system? Like what you use in a well? How would that help this situation? It's not as tricky as it seems. Here, I'll break it down for you with a diagram. Oh, great. More diagrams. Thank you. No matter how many times the chandelier has been dropped, it can always be raised back up to the ceiling using the wall switch. That mechanism can... Wait. How did the culprit hit the wall switch if they were riding the chandelier up to the top of the ceiling? That mechanism can bear considerable weight, so much so that it was able to lift a voluptuous vixen like myself with ease. Wow. She was like, yes, I really did swing on that chandelier. Hoisting dear Senior up would have been even easier considering how much lighter he is. That's right, I'm heavier because I've got these beautiful bodacious boobies. You're saying you rode the chandelier up to the ceiling? Oh yes, it was quite the wild ride. Plus, I discovered a juicy clue when I reached the top. Oh my goodness. How the heck did we all not see this? It was a hook. The one the wire was probably hung on. It's designed for mountaineering, so it'd be sturdy enough to withstand the tension. With the wire draped over the hook, then tied to the chandelier, you could adjust the slack in the wire with a sharp jerk. I was right. Okay, so he entered the building, which the culprit somehow trapped so that it would trigger the chandelier to fall. And then so like he entering the building was right, like it did kill Senior, but just slightly differently to the way that Posh said. It's not because the chandelier went down and killed him by splatting him on the floor, but it down and splat him by hoisting him up and making impact with the ceiling. I got it. I had the brain. Dear Senior would have been bound to the ceiling, unable to do a thing. What a horrible trick. The traces of necrosis on Senior Detective's limbs indicate that he was pinned up there for quite some time. I shudder to think of it. With this pulley system in place, all that would remain is to descend the chandelier with a rope and wait for someone to open the door. But how would you gather up the rope you used to climb down the chandelier? Oh, you precious dimwit, you! There are so many ways one could collect it after the fact. You're an idiot, aren't you? For example, if you use a bowline or slip knot, you could undo it reaching the ground with a simple tug. I'll show you sometime. Ideal. Ideal is like, that's right. I have a lot of experience with ropes. I can give you a personal show, you know? Gonna tie you up good, Wato. Gonna enjoy some bondage. I'm at a loss for how to respond when presented with these not options as if they were obvious possibilities. Aside from armor, no one seems phased as if it was just common detective knowledge. I really am terrifyingly out of my depth here. There you have it. The culprit finished their ideal preparations long before we even arrived on the island and put the manor behind them. And then I opened the door, triggering the trap, yanking the wire up with the pulley system and slicing Senior Detective apart. Okay, sure. But the culprit still had to be there to remove the wire. Because we found the wire that killed him in the basement, right? Because they said the wire was discarded next to the setup wires. So the person who killed him was still in the building when Wato entered, right? And then I opened the door, triggering the trap, yanking the wire up with the pulley system, and slicing Senior Detective apart. To think that someone would orchestrate such a kill while the victim remained down in the basement. I just can't fathom it. I feel a shiver run down my spine at the hidden culprit's ingenuity as well as their barbarity. What a craven deed! Using another hand instead of dirtying one's own to commit so heinous of an act is beyond forgiveness. So the torn piece of carpet I found in the entrance hole was cut up by the wire as it shot out from the basement, right? Oh, that was doleful. My bad. Correct. I analyzed the fragment and can attest with 100% certainty that it was severed by the wire. When the wire was pulled up through the gap, it shifted and sliced the carpet in one spot. Therefore, the culprit never did a trial run. Oh, how sloppy they must be to leave so many clues. They never stood a chance at besting me, heir to the illustrious Pinkerton name. But the question still remains. Who is responsible for this? Is it not clearly the commoner who opened the door? He was disreputable from the start. No, once the trick was set up, the culprit would merely have to wait for someone to inevitably open the door. In other words, it could have been anyone. Triggering the trap may have made incompetent the prime suspect, but he's still one of our own. Now hold it there, workaholic. What could you possibly mean by that? We've spent hours traveling here from the mainland today. In what universe could any of us have been responsible for this crime? Your suggestion is deplorable, even for a commoner. Those peeps and snarks were killed, like, over a day ago, right? Doesn't that mean one of us could have done it back then? The killer could... Everyone on the island set up the trap, then bounce to meet up with us and put on the innocent act. If the culprit really courting Duke, they could totally pull that off. That piece of trash is literally the worst. He's like the reason we even have to be here in the first place. The nerve. How dare they turn us one on another. Wait. So are they saying the culprit set this up a day ago, was able to leave the building even though it was set up so that if someone opened the door, it would trigger the chandelier? Is that what they're saying? So how did the culprit leave the room? Am I just thinking too hard, or is this gonna be explained later? Like, this is something the characters haven't thought about yet? Or is it just not gonna be, like, brought up? Hey now, let's back up a bit here. There's something that makes this even worse, you know. Renegade detective cuts in gleefully. Even worse? How do you mean? Isn't it obvious? Things would be fine if we could still track down the culprit. But worst case scenario, they've already escaped from the island. The atmosphere tenses in an instant, as much as we hoped to ability we couldn't ignore. If we're assuming this is the work of the courting duke, isn't it only rational to conclude he's booked it by now? He successfully destroyed HQ after all. He even left us with a parting gift of senior detective's murderer. Why stay after that? Okay, let me think. Are the windows not able to open? I think they said something about the windows, but the front entrance door is the only door into this building. So if it were me, I'd hightail till the second I was able never to return. That way, I wouldn't even be suspected. Unless I had a strong motive to do otherwise, that is. No one can argue with Renegade's words. I suppose it takes a homicidal maniac to give us some perspective on another. I'm just like, oh, because he's a murderer, of course he would think of this. Just like he said, it'd be counterintuitive for the culprit to remain or even return to the island at this point. Then the case is... Yeah, if anyone's to blame, then we may as well be wild mass guessing. That's an impasse if I ever saw one. Impasse? How do you pronounce that? Impasse? I examine everyone's faces again. Their eyes are filled with suspicion and hostility that wasn't there before. I believe I could trust them just moments ago, but now a dark shadow hangs above us. If the culprit already fled, we'll never track down Senior Detective's killer. But if they're still here, they could very well be among us. Either way, it's a bitter pill to swallow. It's no surprise the team's morale has taken a hit. Again, I don't understand. How are they not explaining if this wire was set up this way? Who took the wire away? Like, who disposed of the wire and threw it down the basement? Unless they're just saying, as soon as, like, the wire trap did its job, it, like, coincidentally slipped off the hook, untied itself from the chandelier, and, like, slipped through a crack and fell into the basement. I don't know if they're just not gonna explain how that wire was removed. Like, if it wasn't removed, then it would have been attached to the chandelier still, right? And then we would have been like, well, why is this wire on the chandelier? Stiff upper lip, ladies and gentlemen. This investigation hasn't ended yet. Holmes' voice dispels the gloom. It's true, regardless of our actions, the reality of the situation is a tragic one. However, it is a detective's duty to attend to the aftermath of any tragedy. If we hesitate, who else will take the mantle? Huh? Holmes sends a wink by way before making her announcement. How can I tell she winked? I cannot see her other eye. She winked, which means she just blinked at me, I think. As mentioned previously, the culprit made one fatal error, which I shall now share with you all. Okay, is it the fact that the wire was removed? After all, reversing tragedies is precisely what we must do, ladies and gentlemen. The group falls silent, listening intently to what Ideal has to say. For this particular trick, anyone could have performed the killing act, so long as the proper preparations were made. It is possible the perpetrator had already fled. Even though they are still present, they could very well be a part of the DA. How does Holmes intend to turn around such a disparate situation? I believe someone has yet to share their theory. Incompetent, you know whom I refer to, yes? The investigator who hasn't spoken yet is... What? Who hasn't spoken? Did any of these people speak yet? Oh! Did Rowdy say anything? Armor say anything? I don't think any of these people have said anything yet. Armor has? Bookworm? They spoke? Okay. Clearly I'm not paying attention enough. Okay, I guess I will trust you guys this time. The bookworm detective. Yeah, baby! You guys did it! You guys are so smart. You're the true detectives here. Bookworm, I noticed you were looking at the fireplace when you noticed something, right? What was it that you saw? Okay, wait. So she's gonna say that the glove was in the fireplace because someone had to handle the glove. I mean, the wire. Safely. To remove it from the chandelier, right? Or are they saying that they used the glove to set up the wire in the first place? Wait, how does the knife that we found play into this then? If the knife wasn't used to kill Senior. Okay, whatever. What was it you saw? I'll just let them talk. So, you were spying on me then. Get lost and die, Humbert? Humbert? Said the girl to the perverted youth, her detest for him clear on her face. Wow, okay. 11-year-old? What? No, that's not... That's enough, Bookie. Apologies, incompetent. I'm afraid her social graces are a bit lacking. Wait a second, her parents died! So he isn't her father. He's not a DILF. He's not a DILF. He's just a priest. Oh, don't worry about it. I give a strained laugh as I attempt to recover from the mental blow I was just dealt. Weren't you chomping at the bit to tell everyone about the fireplace? Come out and say it. I intend to, whether or not I was asked, huffed the girl, matter-of-factly, before beginning her explanation. Adoptive DILF. When we first entered, this fire was lit. It was so lit, bro. Something felt off about it. So I began my time pondering the matter, the girl began. Something was off? What matter are you talking about? This style of hearth isn't commonplace in this country, so it is no surprise that you would be unaware that these fires don't burn for long. Unless wood is added regularly, they will not last more than 6 hours. Even 5 would be an exceptional amount of time. Huh, so it really needs to be tended to. So they're basically saying someone just lit this recently, and the glove was used recently. So clearly, it was someone removing the wire. But isn't it possible someone started a fire because they were feeling cold? I know it's March, but this island gets pretty chilly. How long is this demo? We've been going for almost 4 hours now, and it still doesn't seem like we're gonna say who did it. No proper detective would use a fireplace at a crime scene, you sexual deviant, said the girl, chiding the would-be offender. Oh, right. Yes, hello? Are you gonna come in? Nano? No, not yet. You need to come in? 너 check 할래. Okay, sorry. It's as Bookie says, I doubt there is a soul among us who would use the fireplace in this situation. The only individual who would is the culprit. They had some incentive to ignite these flames, and it happened within the last several hours. You both noticed something vital. The very act of lighting the fire was quite a blunder on the perpetrator's behalf. It appears they were unaware of how long the fire would burn, but that is precisely why they lit it. There was no other choice. They had to light the fire? Indeed, to dispose of the gloves necessary to manipulate the wire saw. Saying this, Holmes fishes a single black glove from her pocket and waves it at us. As you all know, the said wire was so fine that it requires specially made gloves to handle, gloves which the culprit possessed. Were these gloves to be found on any of our persons, the owner would be quite suspect, ergo their only recourse was to burn them. With that, Holmes flings the glove into the fireplace. It disappears into the flames, hissing all the while. It may have been made of sturdy material, but it clearly wasn't fireproof. Are you saying we can't... There's no, like, fingerprints or DNA on this glove? She just destroyed evidence. I managed to find the burnt remains of a glove in the fireplace, the girl reported to the chief. So the glove didn't burn entirely despite the heat. Perhaps forming a pact with the ifrits would have better served them. Not sure what that means, so we'll just ignore that, the girl said dismissively. Brilliant discovery, Bookworm. From this, we can deduce the culprit lit this fire in an attempt to dispose of the gloves. Now, what further conclusions can we draw? I'm sure you could tell us, Mystic. Naturally, had the culprit escaped the manor, they could have discarded the gloves any number of ways, not least of which being the ocean. The fact that they attempted to do so within the manor suggests that the getaway was not in the cards. Yes, precisely so, Mystic. The sole path from Gormenghast to Snarks is a straight shot. Apart from that, there is only a cliff no person could easily descend. More importantly, during the several hours after our arrival, we never failed to keep watch. Not one soul fled from the building. Put in another way, whoever lit the fire is still inside the manor as we speak, said the girl, following the chief's logic. They're still inside the manor? The detectives eye each other suspiciously. But of course, why wouldn't they? If the culprit's still inside the manor, that means they're hiding within our group. Remain calm, ladies and gentlemen. While it is dispiriting to have the culprit among us, there's one more fact critical than any other. The fact that the quartering duke is without question inside this very manor. But how can you be so sure? It's all thanks to your turning up here, incompetent. Me? What do you mean? Holmes chuckled lightly before continuing. The quartering duke, you see, did not account for your presence. Two fatal errors suggest that this is the case. Firstly, a trace of the crime still remained. Had it all gone accordingly, I suspect the original plan was to leave no such evidence. Then, as Renegade pointed out, we would have assumed the Duke had already escaped, throwing our investigation into disarray. I see. If the Duke's goal wasn't to put us off his scent, there wouldn't have been any need to engineer such a complex murder. For all intents and purposes, this should have been an unsolvable case. However, Incompetent triggered the trap earlier than anticipated. What's more, he passed out in the entryway. The culprit was likely panicking inside the manor. With all the windows fitted, the front door was the only means of escape. Okay, yes, so you can't escape through the windows. The culprit was still inside the building. So, if all of us were, or if all of them were together, who the heck could it have been? But with the boy unconscious by the door, the chance of him waking and catching them as they fled was too great of a risk. With no knowledge of his background or ability, it would be unwise to try and kill him. As the others were en route, the culprit opted to hide. Flustered, they saw their chance and used the fireplace to dispose of the evidence. Well, my deduction is quite sound, yes? No one contradicts Holmes' statements. She's right. If there was any irregularity in the culprit's plan, it would be me. I may lack experience, and I failed to save Senior, but it's thanks to me that a major flaw was introduced to the murderer's plan. It's a bit ironic, really. What can I say? I've never considered that possibility. You have some nerve saying that after all your misleading comments, I'd wager that you still had this figured out, but decided to stir the pot anyway. Now wait just a moment. How can you be so certain the quartering Duke is the culprit? The Duke's murders are characterized by 2 simultaneous victims. Even with the deceased off here, this case is entirely different. Therein lies the second mistake, Posh. Posh falls silent. Holmes turns her gaze to me and smiles coldly before getting into the heart of the matter. In the original plan, the individual who opened the door was intended to spring the trap and die alongside Senior Detective. Right, by getting crushed by the chandelier. That is to say, failing to produce a second victim was the courting Duke's greatest mistake. Beg pardon? Oh. Now I remember, when the trap spun, I felt a pain in my head that led me to avoid the trap. By all means, I should have died right then. In other words, I narrowly avoided a tragic fate as the courting Duke slayed his victim. Okay. A pain in his head. The fact that after we picked the bad in, he was also like, what was that? Like, what am I doing here? I have a feeling that Wato, yes, can avoid deaths by maybe like jumping into the past and redoing certain scenes. Maybe. Wato has some kind of special ability. In other words, I narrowly avoided becoming the latest victim. Hold on, aren't we a bit quick to assume that this was the Duke's doing, just because there could have been 2 victims? It may just be another copycat, you feel me? Stop asking questions you know the answer to, Renegade Detective. A fellow serial killer such as yourself ought to understand, It's like, hey, not all serial killers are the same, girl. This was not simply to sow the seeds of discord. It was a declaration of war. Killing Senior in such a risky way is proof of that. Reveal the truth, or you will all be dismembered. That is what he means to tell us. Things are getting interesting. I, for one, am ready to have a ball, my dear Holmes. I feel like she's also jumping to conclusions here. Like, again, like, there's no guarantee that that is what happened, but I mean, she's just gonna be like, she's gonna be right about everything, isn't she? With Renegade Detective satisfied, Holmes claps once, turning her attention back to her. Oh. Very good. Now to briefly summarize. The courting Duke came to the island a few days prior to our arrival, murdering all personnel present. Ooh, the music. He affixed Senior Detective to the chandelier, ensuring that he would be killed when it descended. Following that, the Duke left the manor. A while later, we were at the research facility. They sent a message to me using Senior's voice, luring a portion of our group back to the manor. Doing so opened the door to the manor. Whoever opened the door to the manor would die at the same time as Senior Detective, producing 2 victims, the Duke's modus operandi. This was also meant to conceal the Duke's presence and facilitate his escape amidst the chaos, or so went the plan at least. But it was the exact moment when things went awry, when an unforeseen individual triggered the trap earlier than expected. This deviation prevented the culprit from fleeing. In their panic, they disposed of the evidence in the fireplace, but it didn't burn completely. So concludes my synopsis. Now we must ask, where is the quartering Duke? Surely, as the irregularity, you can tell us, incompetent. What? Oh, okay. He's still inside the manor! I'm sorry. Gourmet is covering like all the options. He's still inside the manor! Oh yay, my trust level is max. The quarter Duke is still inside the manor. Precisely, the quartering Duke himself stands amongst our rank. We must take advantage of this opportunity incompetence has granted us. Having suffered blow after blow, it is now our turn to act. The game is afoot. Let us bring an end to this tragedy drenched in deceit. So wait, who the heck was... Oh! Victim, senior detective, culprit unknown, cause of death, dismembered by wire saw. Sequence. The culprit used senior detective from afar. Oh, killed! Oh my god. Killed senior detective from afar by using the chandelier trap and wire saw. This gimmick was set up in advance, making it hard to pin down the culprit. They remain unidentified and must be inside the manor. Contribution 100%. Yay! Even though I messed up that one time, it's okay, I guess. I still get 100%. Sure thing, girl, but like, can we put a pause on the whole investigation thing? Given the situation, downtown's casual demeanor feels monumentally out of place. We've pretty much solved the mystery. All we gotta do now is, like, catch the bad guy, yeah? Why don't we take a break and chill for a bit? No lie, I'm mad hungry right now. Besides, it's not like talking circles is gonna go anywhere if we're all running on empty. What? What? We're not gonna be like, alright, who was it then? She's like, guys, I'm like hungry. I need to eat. I can't think. What? And everyone's like gonna be like, oh yeah, let's go eat then. What? Here, Lady Downtown. Pray, let us heed her wisdom. The culprit was unable to make their escape, correct? In which case, we ought to regain our strength and prepare for the battles to come. So where is the culprit? Is it one of us? Because, like, how does that work? I thought we were all together. And the culprit was hiding in the manor. A valid point. Factoring travel time, we've been going at it non-stop for about a day and a half so far. Holmes chuckles ruefully at Downtown and Armor's comments, but speaks with clear, firm voice. Let us take turns standing watch at the door. In the meantime, as Downtown suggested, the rest of us can relax and enjoy a meal. Shouldn't you at least have 2 people standing watch at a time rather than 1? With Holmes' words, the group lets out a collective sigh of relief. No one has to say it, we're all clearly exhausted. Like, for example, if one of us is the Duke and they get put on duty and everyone else is relaxing and not in the same area, they could easily maybe like send a signal to someone to help them and like not escape, but like do something. I don't know, without anyone knowing that they contacted someone. The detectives chatter away as we head towards the dining room. The atmosphere has finally become calm and relaxed. I have no idea how long this demo is gonna keep going. Oh, my brain! My brain! I was seeing something. Incompetent saw something. Despite that, the tightness in my chest won't disappear. I grunt quietly as I feel another migraine coming on. It's just like that time when the chandelier fell, as if I'm not myself. Hey, you good, dude? Does your head feel okay? I've got some painkillers if you need them. You mustn't overexert yourself. Hold tight, for I shall be your steed to the dining hall. It's fine. I really don't need to be carried. After some time, the pain recedes, but I can't understand it. Why is my body such a wreck right now? Hey, downtown, could I get one of those painkillers later, just in case? Sure, no prob. Just don't forget, you owe me one now. I do? Oh, come on, let's hit the dining hall. Don't want anyone getting a little sus about us hanging back too long, you know? Downtown doesn't wait for me to respond, instead pulling my hand and leading into the dining hall. How long does this keep going for? We've gone 4 hours in this stream now. Should I end it here? I don't know how much longer this is gonna go for. Has anyone who like finished, or has anyone played the demo and like know how much further I have? The dining room is buzzing with chatter. Some ingredients were left in the refrigerator, so Gourmet Detective cooked us a meal. Oh, you know what? We gotta eat the meal first. Workaholic, Renegade, and Doleful agreed to keep watch while the rest of us gather around the lengthy dining room table. Alright everyone, soup's on! I already tasted the ingredients for poison, so kick back, relax, and enjoy the meal. Poison? But that would have killed you. It would have been much easier and safer to use my forensic friend. Quickie Licky. Oh, techies little things all have names like that. Quickie Licky, oh my god. No worries, little man. A bit of the stuff ain't enough to bring down Gourmet anyway. It's like this. See, she could guzzle down any old poison like it was a sody pop. Guzzle. Oh my god, it looks like Rowdy is grabbing her boob right now. Getting a good feel there, are you, Rowdy? Oh, Rowdy, when you put it like that, I practically sound like a monster. Oh! She's like, oh, well, grab it more, Rowdy. I sampled all sorts of toxins since I was a kid, so I guess I built up a tolerance. Cyanide has too much of a kick, though, even for me. So you really do have a super palate. How alarmingly impressive. Oh my gosh, this spaghetti is the bomb! You're like just as good at cooking as you are at eating, Gourmet. Indeed, the sauce is excellent, rich yet refreshing, with a complex taste that lingers in the mouth. I do not know. You know what? Give me like I want to like end the stream here, but like how much longer does this demo go for? Because at this point I'm like, are you guys interested in me buying the full game? This has been insanely long. Let me just quickly check Just One Gamer. I just want to see how long this part might be. Okay, I think we might have like half an hour left. I think there's half an hour left in this demo. Okay, we're gonna. I'm just gonna go for it. Okay, half an hour. We'll finish this. We'll speed through it now. The sauce is excellent, rich yet refreshing, with a complex taste that lingers in the mouth. I'm getting hungry now. Just what is this sauce precisely, Downtown? Figure it out, won't you? Who, me? How should I know? Can we at least give the mystery-solving shtick a rest while we're eating? But life is full of mysteries, is it not? As detectives, it's our job, our legacy even, to find them. Eureka! This bitter, sweet flavor. It's surely lemon, is it not? Not quite. I can't see lemons having any place in this sauce. What? Rubbish! Lemons are exceptionally juicy. So, who the heck wants a juicy sauce? Wait, how are you even gonna eat in all that metal? Through the slits on my helm, of course. Behold! He just poured it into his eye socket? Oh, my sister's coming. Do you want to come into the room?
Streaming.
Yeah! Oh my god, this demo still hasn't finished!
I thought you would be done.
I thought I would be done too!
That's why I'm like,
We've been going for 4 hours and
Damn,
it's still not
bro.
done yet. I think there's still like half an hour left to go though. So I'm gonna try finish it and then I think the demo will end and then I will come and eat lunch. But like I'm just like, what the heck? This demo is so long. Anyway, welcome home. Let me finish this game. Let me finish this game and then I will
Maybe send her to you again.
Yeah, don't worry, I'll be fine. Even my sister's like, what the heck? You're not done yet? I'm like, yeah. Okay. Ew, you were so nasty. Like, for real. Do not slip your carrots into my soup, Bookie. Without them, you'll be doomed to never grow any taller. She's like, what the hell? I don't like carrots. Just eat them for me, please. Carrots smell of dirt. They're disgusting, and I hate them. And although vitamins do impact your health, they won't affect the body's growth. Therefore, not eating them will not impede my height. Your logic is flawed, said the girl, swiftly destroying his flimsy argument. Enough dawdling. Eat your dinner. Gourmet took the time to boil the carrots, making them both tender and easy to eat. Adoptive daddy. Seriously. Listen to Mystic now, bookworm. A detective cannot afford to be picky. Like, I'm sure a lot of you cannot afford to do anything, really, because I'm rich. Did I say I'm rich? My, how nostalgic. As a girl, I simply loathed bean sprouts, refused to even take a single bite. In fact, but now they're my absolute favorite. Bean sprouts? That sounds like a rather humble meal for a member of the distinguished Pinkerton family, the girl said, eyes growing wide. Her family has fallen on hard times of late, and now does security work to make a living. Even so, you're looking at the woman who revived their... Oh, okay, so she might not be entirely rich. We haven't the time for your hearsay. The Pinkertons are now, as ever, the very finest of detectives. Rest assured, I shall reveal the true nature of the courting duke and unveil the truth. You'll all see soon enough. So who the heck is on guard right now? I'm unable to mask the surprise on my face as I listen to the others chat in harmony. Is it Renegade? Even after seeing something so horrible, they're still able to have a normal meal. It just goes to show how amazing they are. I, on the other hand, haven't been able to take a single bite out of the food on my plate. Before me is a savory soup full of hearty veggies, toasted baguette slices, and fluffy eggs scrambled together with smoked meat. I'm so hungry right now. All the food looks delicious as it is inviting, yet I can't will the hand of holding my spoon to budge even a little. No matter how hard I try, I can't keep the grisly sight from earlier out of my head. Everyone else saw the same thing as me, but I'm the only one paralyzed by it. How pathetic can I be? I mean, I'm a member of the Alliance myself. I didn't strengthen my mental fortitude, so murder scenes won't bother me so much. This much. You look rather tense. Are you quite alright? Holmes is sitting next to me, her voice a low whisper, such that only I can hear it. Sorry, I just had something on my mind. Don't worry about it. You're a poor liar. That murder scene robbed you of your appetite, didn't it? Huh? Oh my god, did you guys hear that? Did you hear my stomach? Oh my god! It went. Oh my god. I gawk at how easily she sees through me. It's plain as day from the look on your face, not to mention this is something everyone who fancies themselves a detective has gone through. Ah, right. I'll try to get used to it as quickly as I can. Now, no feet for that. Homicides aren't something you should just get accustomed to. Huh? What do you mean? I blurt out the question before I can stop myself. Precisely what I said. It's not uncommon for those detectives to encounter tragedy, but even so, we mustn't consider it a mere fact of life. Observe, though the others seem cheerful, you'll catch a strained look on their faces from time to time. Such cheer is intentionally projected so as to cope with the tragedy we fail to prevent. They're doing it on purpose? Wow, it's so great when there's two gourmets on screen. Looking again at the group, I can see hints of tension during the lulls in conversation. I see, so it's not that everyone is just instantly moved on from the senior detective's murder. Rather, they're steeling themselves, shrouding their weaknesses as they continue to untangle this mystery. Anyone who considers death and violence a daily reality has no business calling themselves a detective. Those who are brave and who abhor tragedies and work tirelessly to reverse the damage they cause, those are the true detectives. I'm sorry? Then why is Renegade a detective? Why is Renegade a detective? So too, you must steel yourself, Wato. Be a true detective, one who will never give in, no matter what may befall you. Yeah. My hand is still frozen in place, gripping my spoon, but no matter how long it takes, I'll finish this meal in front of me. Not only that, I'll become a real detective, just like Holmes said. Everyone, come quick! Workaholic's voice echoes through the room. I try to see his flustered face at the doorway. There's a bright light by the heliport to the research facility. The culprit could be attempting to escape by air. What? How the heck did we let someone out of the building? God damn it. The group rushes outside the manor. Take a look over yonder. Just what could be making that glow? I'm sensing serious danger. Whatever it is, I don't think we should get close to it. Renegade points off to the distance, where something is definitely shining. The paved area over there is a heliport, which means that light could belong to a helicopter. Though I didn't see anything there when I checked before. I'm seeing something. It's big and oval and standing on the heliport. It's painted black, so I can't make it out too good, but my gut says it's real bad news. Probably trapped set by the op. But we need to make certain if it truly is a helicopter, our inaction will allow the perpetrator to flee. Now wait one moment. We passed the heliport earlier, and there wasn't a single thing to be found. How could there suddenly be an entire aircraft? It's impossible. I've heard there's a hangar located beneath the heliport. They could have lured us to the manor in order to slip away. Which means we need to get moving at once. Without delay, Ideal begins doling out orders to each detective. Workaholic, Posh, Downtown, Techie, Mystic, and Bookworm, all of you will stay here. Once we make our move, the enemy may target the manor. Be on your guard. Very well, we'll handle things here. Be careful, Chief. The base will not be breached on our watch. This I vow. Very good. I'm counting on you all, my fellow detectives. Alma, Rowdy, Gourmet, Renegade, I want you to accompany me to the heliport. Let's go, Gourmet! Delphil, if I get to high ground and keep watch. If anything seems amiss, contact me via D-pad immediately. I'd like to come too. Doleful interrupts Holmes, his voice wavering. Oh, with all that trembling and shaking, just look at the state you're in. You're sensing something quite horrific, aren't you? Are you certain you'll be all right? Just keeping watch with Rowdy would be doing plenty. I'm definitely afraid, but my ability only works if I myself am in danger. That's why I want to stay close, not keep my distance. That's the whole reason I'm here. Well said, little man. Don't sweat it. I got your back, you see? Little man. You're smaller than him. I may not look it, but I'm 17, you know. You're older than me? My bad. I didn't mean to patronize. Just slug me to make it even. How old are all these people again? Why are you all teenagers? Go to school. As for you, incompetent, what will you do? What we discover may be even more disturbing than what we've encountered before. Will you remain at the manor or come with us? Are you also a teenager, Ideal? I guess she must be. Because, like, she and Wato were children at the same age, presumably. And Wato is like a high school student. I'm like, why can't they just be adults? How old is Gourmet? Is she an adult? I will. Oh. Ooh. See, alright. So the option is go with Holmes. And it's the only option. I'm thinking I'm forced to go with Holmes. Something really bad is gonna happen. And Wato is gonna do his little, like, brain power thing and jump back in time. Back to this question. And there's gonna be a second option. That's my prediction. Go with Holmes. But for now, this is all we can do. I'll come with you, Holmes. I'm a member of the DA myself, after all. Right, I'm glad to hear it. Okay, you know what? Let's do a save. Ideal's true self. What does that mean? Did the title change? Oh, it did change. A flash in the nightmare of truth. That doesn't sound very good. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, onward toward the light. Let us see precisely what trap the enemy has laid for us. I feel an odd sense of calm on the mountain path, despite the underlying tension. It's likely because I'm surrounded by so many talented detectives. Talented detectives! As long as we're together, there's nothing we can't handle! I'm certain of it! Oh god, and Gourmet's boobies make me feel so safe. And most importantly, Holmes is by my side, and so is Gourmet. She's without a doubt the finest detective around. Her abilities are, well, ideal as the chief of this skilled bunch. We've only spent a few hours together up till now, and yet getting to experience the talents of the DA's members has been enough to eclipse even the Duke's overwhelming tyranny. Tyranny? Honestly speaking, no matter how fearsome this Duke is, I can't imagine these detectives would ever be defeated. Even with the uncertainty of whatever trap our investigation may uncover, I rest assured that everything will be fine. Well, Rowdy, we've descended quite a ways. Are you able to identify the source of that light yet? No, sorry. I can make out the outline, but no clue what it actually is. It doesn't seem like no helicopter I've ever seen, though. More like a giant metal drum with a huge shiny eye on it. A giant drum? It's getting increasingly difficult to determine what that object may be. Helicopter or not, we should have been able to identify it by now. Naturally, our pace begins to quicken. Careful, Ideal. Whatever it is, it smells terrible. Stinky desu ne. Oh my god. Anyway, this scheme's making me tingle. The perf's got a real knack for this. Stay back, Sir Dolphin. No matter what befalls us, I shall protect you all. Okay. As we talk, the light draws closer, until... Whoa, what the heck is this? Target? It's Target again! Oh no! Sound! Shit! It started moving! Moving? As Rowdy shouts, the light, which had been glowing in front of us, begins to approach. At that moment, Dolpho's face goes white. He lets out a cry beside me. Everyone! We need to run! You're right, it is the thing that was in the flashback that killed Saika. My senses, they're telling me that certain death is coming! Back to the manor, ladies and gentlemen. Make haste! At Holmes' command, we turn our backs to the light and begin to run. In the distance, I hear an ominous mechanical sound. The noise grows louder and louder until it's bearing down upon us. What does this have to do with the quartering Duke, though? When I look back, the horrific figure is practically on top of the group. Ah! Everyone, I shall rendezvous with you at the manor. Armor! I hear armor heading towards the sound. But then... What is the... Yeah! Armor is dead. I knew it! Armor screams echo from behind. What could have happened? We need to help him, but is there really anything I can do? What in the world is going on back there? Even if it won't make a difference, it's still better than not even trying. With my mind made up, I do an about face. What does that mean? The first thing I notice is Holmes, who must have turned around herself. Then, right in my line of sight, I spot it. A colossal, ominous black shadow. Just as Rowdy had said, it resembles a giant metal drum. Its figure, several meters tall, looms above us. It looks down, then rushes forward while emitting a shrill mechanical noise. Wait, that's... The trauma I suffered years ago resurfaces in my mind. This is the very same thing that attacked us back then. But why is it at DA headquarters? So, that's how it is. The comment slips from Holmes' mouth as if the presence of this thing confirmed her suspicions. She braces herself and lifts her fist before issuing her command. Don't turn back! I'll buy us some time. So you go on ahead. But... I said go! You're no match for it, even as a group. Damn moron! If anyone should be the rear guard, it's me! Ideal is far stronger than you, Rowdy. I know it's difficult, but we should trust her on this one. Let's get our asses out of here! This is all my fault. All because of me. Someone else is going to... Save those tears for later. We need to figure out some way to deal with this. Despite our conflicted feelings, the group begins to run. Well, what should I do? Can I really just leave Holmes behind? Don't tell me. I failed to protect you a second time? Don't make me repeat myself. Holmes glances my way. Her profile beams with a deep, genuine happiness. You've saved me once already. Now, it's my turn to do the same for you. I don't get it. I just ran away from you. Okay. I steel myself and turn back to Holmes. I'll turn my back to Holmes. Then I take off in a sprint with every ounce of strength in my body, as if I'm running from the very reality unfolding behind me. I hear a grating, clangorous sound, as if something metallic were being struck. The overbearing noise that had been pursuing us now recedes into the distance. It must be Holmes' doing. She's the chief of the DA for a reason. Surely she could hold her own against that monstrous thing. Really? Maybe, just maybe, my concern is misplaced. It'll be fine. If anyone can handle this and make it back safely, it's Holmes. It's fine. It's fine. Everything is fine. Thank you, Wato. As if sensing Holmes' gratitude, I find myself turning around to face her. Oh! There she goes again. Behind me, I see a fountain of bright crimson spray into the moonlight. It catches the light briefly before showering down on the ground below. A beautiful white figure is suspended amid the scarlet. Her presence, which felt so imposing only a moment ago, seems insignificant now. Her limbs, once graceful, now hang like a marionette with its strings cut. The sight seems so unreal, I doubt my own eyes. However, let's take a look at this. This egg thing is on wheels and has like scythes for arms. Alright. Okay. The sight seems so unreal, I doubt my own eyes. However, the sound of rending flesh and spraying blood snapped me back to reality. The blades of that pitch-black monster pierced through her slender body, arcing upward into the sky with red streams of blood. No longer will I be able to see her hydrangea eyes. The merciless act is repeated once, twice, 3 times in a vivid, unadulterated display of violence. Saika's body, which had barely remained standing, begins to sink limply toward the ground. I try to yell, but no words come out. My throat quakes, unable to muster the sounds. As her body slumps to the earth, my voice finally rings out. Saika! Whoa. Okay, let me get rid of. Oh, we haven't seen this picture. Oh, that's new. Quartering Duke. Look at all these people. Ooh, that was very Danganronpa-like. Oh wow, I'm rank 100. I'm incompetent. Oh my god! Show me gourmet, yes! I like Dolfu. Dolfu's cute. You're dead. Ooh, hello. Oh, what was that? Don't worry. Don't worry, Saika. I'll save you with my brain powers. Oh, whoa, what the heck? Booby trap 4. Oh, booby. Oh, whoa, 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 what was that? This song is a jam though. Sweet. Well, that is the end of the demo. Alright, yeah, I do get the feeling immediately after this, we're gonna have Wato like jump back in time and redo the thing where he decides, like, there's gonna be another option where he doesn't decide to join them down the mountain because of what happened with like Bad End and him like having a headache before the chandelier fell. My theory is that, you know, when he was a child and locked away, they experimented on him and he gained like the power to reverse time or something like that. And that's gonna be the plot. So we're gonna, maybe what's gonna happen is people are gonna die and he's gonna reverse time. Maybe? I mean, we still didn't say who killed Senior Detective. If it is even one of us. Or someone who was just hiding in the manor that we didn't find, but... Wow, I did not realize that this demo would take me so long though. I thought it would be really short, but I guess this is like all of chapter 1. So, what do you guys think? Are you interested in me purchasing the full game and like continuing this sometime? I'm gonna put it here. Like, are you guys interested to see more of this game? Let's switch it to the chat box right now. But yeah, I mean, the setup and the pacing of this beginning part has been kind of slow, honestly. Whoa. But with that said, I am intrigued by the potential of like jumping timelines or like going back in time and checking out other decisions kind of gameplay, story, writing bit. Like, that is interesting to me. I hope we get to do more of the gameplay elements, and I'm sure like I'll get used to trying it out more as it goes on, because like this first one was very tutorial like and like kind of guided you. I'm interested in seeing how, when the game continues, how creative or difficult the puzzles might be to solve, because I don't think this game has like a difficulty setting, so it's not gonna like increase difficulty or anything, or have like multiple answers. At least that's what I think. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's interesting so far. I'm curious to know, I guess, how long this game takes to beat. Just because this seems like it was chapter 1. I don't know how many chapters this game has, but if it becomes like Danganronpa and it's 6 chapters, that is an insane amount of time. Love to see you play more of the game. It seems intriguing and your commentary is pretty funny, so yeah. Thanks! Thanks, I'm glad you find it funny. Yeah. Ooh, so far favorite characters, I think not Wato. Also maybe not Ideal. I think Ideal seems a little bit too perfect at the moment to me. I'm interested in knowing a bit more about Downtown, I guess, because she's, you know, she gives the Junko vibe, so like, is she gonna be evil? Who knows? I like Doful. I like Posh. I like, Mystic's pretty cool. Rowdy's cool too. Renegade, I feel like Renegade's kind of edgy, like a bit too edgy right now. I hope that he has some like actual deeper character development as we continue the game, and he's not just like I'm edgy, I choked you, I killed my parents kind of vibe. I hope you can drawing more. I will be doing some more drawing streams this month. I'm also busy going to be setting up my online store to open again sometime. So that's why I wanted to spend today to finish the demo. Is this your turn to die? Unfortunately, it's not your turn to die, but it was Process of Elimination. I just completed the demo, which took a long time, honestly. Basically, entirety of chapter 1, I assume, was the demo. I hope Wato grows backbone. Because Wato right now is like the main character who's like a little wimpy. And like, he gives you like the Naegi vibe where he's like, I'm so average. But like, I think like Naegi kind of got over that quickly. Like, it wasn't focused about him being average. It was more like, he's like, oh my god, people will die. We have to solve this. But Wato is still like, oh, these people are so talented. I could never. But yeah. Hope we will continue Metopia. I don't know. Metopia is like something I'll have to think about like later in the future. I will continue like a Tomodachi live stream at some point again. But I do have some exciting art streams coming up this month. If you guys want a spoiler, I don't mind saying. But I'm gonna be doing some art for a Danganronpa voice actor and actress. Hee hee hee. And I've been given permission to stream that, so you know, that'll come soon. Which is very, very exciting. I've not been able to. Well, I didn't share this publicly because I was like, I want to make sure that I'm actually gonna be able to do this. And then it's like, oh, okay, it's happening, you guys, it's happening. So I won't say who it is yet, but like I'm very excited to do that. But yeah, I'm gonna end the stream here for now. Thank you for watching my Process of Elimination playthrough, the demo. Since you guys seem excited about it, I will think about getting the full game. I actually saw someone who commented on my last stream of Process of Elimination that I should get Your Turn to Die. And I'll just quickly explain, but like I have played chapter 1 and chapter 2 of Your Turn to Die. That was like years ago though. I don't know anything about chapter 3. I haven't touched it yet. So if I do play Your Turn to Die, I will probably play it again from the beginning because it has been quite a while, so I don't necessarily remember all the details. But I've also been wondering if I should wait for the full release to get started on that, because I know the Switch release right now, it's not the full game, so I don't know when that will happen. And then the same person also said that I should check out a game called Paranormal Site, and I saw that on Steam, and it looked really like the art looked really cool. So that's a game I'm actually interested in trying out sometime. And of course, in July, I would like to start playing Raincoat as well. So a lot of games that I want to play. So thank you for suggesting games that I should check out as well. I hope that I can. I can play them. So I'll see you guys maybe next time. And thank you for watching. And I'll see ya with some art streams hopefully soon. Alright, bye bye! Oh, by the way, once this video ends, can you guys like comment hydrangea? Alright, thanks. Bye!